Put your glasses on. BBC ident remix. Yeah, you could hear that. I thought you could. The boom, 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 boom. You should hear the remix I've got. Yeah, I've got yellow on today. Is this yellow? It's like a lime yellow, I think. The reason why is because of them wearing... I feel like I look a mess today. Yeah, the reason why is because Shooty's in yellow, and I think Millie's wearing yellow as well. I might be wrong. I thought it'd be better, and it's nice and sunny out, so it's huzzah, good weather. I also thought the tablet was in the way of the camera, but it's fine. The only thing I need to do is turn down that. There we go. That's better. So now you can't hear the the episode when I go to play it out, and it also will sound very, very. Hang on. Yep. If I whack that up, everything sounds awful because I still need to apply the noise suppressor. There you go. How's that? Any better? I'm in the region of County Durham. Oh, Sauron. Mr. Sauron Baggins. Where should I go?
Mr. Sauron Baggins, hello.
It's thundering. Is it? Outside at the moment, it's sunny and bright. You're only... How far away is Durham? Hang on, let me have a look. How far away is Durham from here? All I think of as Durham is Durham, Durham, Durham. I've been to Durham many, many times. And I do love a bit of thunder and lightning. Durham. Don't worry, Sauron, I'm not coming there. I will find you. Okay, it automatically goes to Durham in the US. Oh, that's because my VPN's set to Canada. Sponsored by. It will be when I actually put these videos out, but it's not sponsored for the live stream, so it's sponsored by Surfshark. So trying to remember where I am.
Great Smeagol impression. Up above the stairs we go, until we come to the tunnel. The ring.
You are 3 hours. That's a pretty good drive, man. Pretty good drive. Pretty good drive. Yeah. How far is everybody else? Millions of miles. So New York, from here, if I was to... You can't drive, can you? You can't drive from here to there? No. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It just says, oh, I can't calculate it. No wonder, because you can't drive it. It doesn't even allow me to. There go, flights. Right. Deb, I'm coming over. Can we have you make a Gollum reacts to Smeagol? Sorry, to Lord of the Rings stream. That would be amazing. I've seen... Sorry, I just realised I still got my phone on with the chat on as well. Oh, yes, please. I should just a short hop across the pond. Only 7 hours and 40 minutes, yeah, by plane. That might be quite interesting at some point, because I've seen all 3 of the Lord of the Rings films. I liked them, but I saw them many years ago, and yeah, I only know that one specific scene that Smeagol Gollum does. The up the stairs we go until we come to the tunnel, and then he goes, nasty hobbitses. But no, that'd be cool. Please do it, just for fun.
Oh look, there's Frodo. Oh no, Frodo.
Fun fact is, I did a radio drama many years ago for at college. They were doing this production. I had no radio background, no voiceover background, but I liked doing voices and accents and stuff. And that was one of the things I did.
I'll do a little tiny voice like this.
And
I used to also do a tiny voice like this as well.
The really small voices. And yeah, just I had an idea of coming up with a character because they wanted like a sidekick type character in something similar to Lord of the Rings, where it was, you know, set in a castle. There was a king and there was a load of servants and butlers and stuff, and I was like the character that would run around. But I just went along to this audition thing, and I sat in the room, and I wish I knew the script now, but I fully went for it. Basically the character, his master died, and he had to go to the king and be like,
Sorry, King. The scars died.
or something or other, someone's died, and then because of that, his master had died as well, and I get all emotional, I cry and everything, and I'm in the studio recording this character for them on the script, and I can see them on the other side of the glass going, oh. So it was fantastic, but it was the first thing I'd ever done like that, and I just really enjoyed getting into the character and creating like a Gollum type character thing.
Like an Igor type character.
Yeah, I suppose like an Eagle type character. Yeah, yeah, like a sidekick thing. Yeah. By the way, I look a bit frazzled today. Because I feel a bit frazzled anyway. Because it's been just one of those days. I've been trying to get around to edit and stuff, and I just haven't done any editing today. I've been chatting to people and like planning everything and sorting stuff out, and yeah, it's just it's just not been a day as I wanted it to be done. You do great voices. Oh, just wait. You just wait and see. So, I have I've just remembered something I need to do, so I've got to go and do something really quickly in a second. So apologies. But I'll need to just put it on break screen for a second. But I have recently just been watching this week, Baby Reindeer. I don't know if any of you know what Baby Reindeer is. One of the uncuts is already out on Patreon, but I've watched all of it now. Last night I recorded 6 hours of me trying to work up the energy because I was really lacking energy last night. I'm very tired, and managed to eventually do it over those 6 hours. But I watched about 4 or 5 interviews, and I watched the Piers Morgan Baby Reindeer interview as well. So you do great voices. I need to send you a Grey Sports Almanac. Oh my god, please do. A Grey's Sports Almanac. I'd love that. No, but please don't feel free. Please don't feel like you have to send anything. Good lord, 6 hours. Yeah. So but yesterday was recording the last episode of Baby Reindeer, and then after that is meant to be that's a ton of reaction time. I know. So I watched the last episode, then I watched a couple of interviews, and the main interview with Piers Morgan, all 40 minutes of it, I watched it, and it is amazing. The interview is one of the best interviews I've seen because he just little jabs in there at her, and she just, yeah, she lies through her teeth and everything in that interview. Hello, Cuppa. Hope you're doing okay. How are you? How is everybody? How is hunting? I'm going to call you Violets, I think, because hunting I can't call you hunting. Hunting Violets, I could call you, but it's a long name. To be like, how are you doing, Hunting Violets? I'm okay, thank you, Hunting Violets. And then, Mr. Baggins is Sauron. Hello, Mr. Baggins.
How are you doing?
So I've got the reason why I was trying to figure out what to do with I was trying to find the episode to watch is because I was going to do Disney Plus, and I forgot to download it to record the episode to watch, etc. Because my computer's been going very, very slow. But it should be okay, I hope. If you get any issues, please let me know when we're watching it, and then we'll have to start again. But is Baby Reindeer any good? It is traumatizing, but it's very good. I go through every single emotion. That thing sent me through being sad, very happy, scared, horrified. I genuinely wanted to turn off episode 4. Or maybe, yeah, episode 4. I was about halfway through the episode, and I was trying to watch it obviously for the reaction, but I was looking at it just going, I couldn't. It was the noises, the visuals were just, yeah, it's intense. And I would say, just yeah, err on the side of caution with it. Maybe look up a little bit about it before you watch it, and if you, yeah, if certain things have happened in your life, that show will really affect you a lot more than it did me. So just be very careful when you go into it. But there's like warnings and stuff before episodes that are specifically about certain things. Yeah. It's a reference to Violet Hunter in the Sherlock Holmes stories. That is awesome. I love Sherlock Holmes. I did not even pair that together. That's so cool. Marty, that is so on point about Baby Reindeer. All of that. Thank you. Thanks. It's such a weird show, but great show at the same time. It's the kind of show that if you, I feel like you will resonate with the story, even if you didn't experience something like what has happened, because it is a true story. Based on a true story is what it should really be, but based on a true story, from the perspective of Richard Gadd, who's the writer, and he's the guy that stars in it. And I didn't know that when I first set out to watch it. I just thought he was an actor playing the role until I realised, because I knew the guy that experienced it was Richard Gadd, and then I saw the credits, I think it was, or something, and I went, oh my god, that's the guy. That is Richard Gadd himself. He stars in this. Yeah. But Jessica Gunning plays an incredibly good character of the real life Martha. And I'm not going to say names, but yes, the real life Martha. That's all I'm going to reference to as. Obviously, I've said the name in the videos, but I'd rather not, throw about names, because she may not even be the real Martha. You never know. But if you've seen the interview, you'll know. If you guys don't know what Baby Reindeer is, by the way, it's a strange, intense drama thing. Hang on, I've got a new window that I used yesterday for my reactions. Look at this little thing. Look at this. Hang on. Ooh! This is what I used yesterday. And then I was watching the Baby Reindeer stuff with it. But I was going to show you that in case you've not seen it, if you go to... She's my favourite character in them. Irene Adler is the one I was thinking you had meant, but I wasn't sure. That's a nice sound. Thank you. I did it yesterday because I wanted to be able to show it on screen at the same time, and this is how I'm going to do the behind the scenes for Doctor Who later, because I didn't really want the screen to be full and then you miss out on the left bottom side of the screen when we're doing the live watches of these things. But this is the trailer to. I'm not going to show all of it because of copyright, but you see what I mean by it's very glitchy because of me recording at the same time. But the shots in this are insanely good. That's Richard Gadd, and then this is Martha. So I keep meaning to watch Chernobyl. Do you know what? I haven't seen Chernobyl. Is it any good? It's meant to be very good. But watching Threads destroyed my life. What's Threads? Chernobyl was intense, to say the least. Lovely new window. Thank you very much, Deb. Lovely new window, yes. But yes, Baby Reindeer is blooming amazing. And I struggled to call it amazing during the video itself, because it's such a horrific story for Richard Gadd. And I cannot believe that he went through that himself. It just blows my mind that he then acted in something that, obviously you'll hear me saying all of this stuff, but you guys are going to be brand new to all of this. I cannot believe he went through it all in real life and then acted it all out, and acted a lot of other stuff out as well that surely would have just traumatized him again. And he got, for if things are correct later in the program, he potentially, you know, got through some of what he went through, but still. Violet Hunter is my favourite, not Irene Adler, to be clear. Cool. Both are amazing. Threads is a controversial BBC drama from 1984 that shows the lead up to and the aftermath of the nuclear attack on Sheffield. Oh, right. I've never heard of that. Both the nuclear attack and Threads. Wait, no. No. I tell a lie. I think I have seen the advert for it. Is that the one in the advert where you see things like Woolworths or Debenhams and that, and then they talk about the disaster, and there's a bit where they're crouched by a car in the production. Quite literally the most harrowing thing I've ever seen. I think I've seen a clip of it, or at least some of it, and thought I really want to watch that, and didn't, because it looked so realistic. I would say I'd watch it on the channel, but I don't think anyone's going to be bothered about me watching it. You might. You might want me to. But by the way, the reason I'm watching Baby Reindeer, or I have seen Baby Reindeer now for the channel, is because it was something that I wanted to watch myself in my personal time, and then I realised that when it comes to something like this and I'm doing a live stream and I go, oh my god, have you seen Baby Reindeer? And there were so many points that, you know, I'd like to talk about to you guys. I realised then that if I didn't do it on a live stream, that you guys wouldn't know what my reactions to certain things were, and it's just, I feel like it'd be nicer. I'm not going to do that with everything I watch, but you know, you can see that one of my subscriptions is Richard Gadd. So yeah, this is what I was thinking it was. I think I did watch it. I think. By the way, hello to everybody that's coming here for Doctor Who, by the way. We will be watching Doctor Who. This is just us intro chatting about stuff. I'll have to do my intro in a minute. I'm so excited about this week's episode, by the way. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking it was. Because have you ever seen, there's another one that came out around the same time as this, but I think it was set for America. My quality is probably terrible. Yeah, there you go. But I don't know what it was called. I know you can't hear this, by the way. The reason I stopped it from you hearing it is so because of copyright. But if you want to hear it, there you go. Yeah, Fallout stuff. The Day After, that's it. So I saw some of this, because I was so sure that I wanted to watch it on stream at some point. Oh, not on stream, sorry, on the channel at some point. But I watched The Day After. Oh my god, that was insane. There's a bit, I'm sure it's The Day After, there's a bit in that film near the end. It might have been this one, and maybe I watched this one and not the other one. But there's a bit like where his family is outside, some random family is outside his house that he lived in when everything had happened. Could be near the end, it might not be, but and he tries to protect it. Yeah, I think it's The Day After. He tries to protect the home even though he doesn't live there anymore, and the whole world is just an apocalyptic event. The Day After Tomorrow. I don't think it's The Day After Tomorrow. I think that's a different film, because the day after tomorrow is the Jake Gyllenhaal film. No wait, it's the Jake Gyllenhaal film. Whereas The Day After is this 1983 one. When they were airing, there were so many warnings advising people how disturbing it would be. It could be. I can imagine, because for a lot of people, I feel like this and Threads was kind of like a ghost watch of apocalypse stuff, but people knowing it's a drama, but it being very horrific. That didn't make any sense, I know. Are The Day After and Day After Tomorrow both about nuclear attacks? No, so Day After is that one you were talking about, which is about a nuclear attack, the one we were just speaking about. But Day After Tomorrow is the apocalypse film about where there's like an ice age. You'll know it if I show you the trailer. Hang on. So this is briefly just a couple of clips. This is the day after. Yeah, this is the film I've seen. Because there's a bit just after they... Is there something about a church? Do you remember there's like a worn down church? And then there's like a gunshot thing that happens, and I'm not going to say anything else, but it killed me that moment. But this is a very good film if you get a chance to see it. It was one that I watched in the background. It wasn't really one that I fully paid attention to. Well, I did. I paid attention to it and I watched it, but it was one I thought I probably should have watched this over the channel, but I didn't at the time. Because I checked it out about 6 months ago, just before I moved, I think it was. So the day after tomorrow, you'll know this one. By the way, yeah, we will watch 73 Yards. I promise you, and I won't be showing it like I am at the moment. You can see my internet is so bad. Trying to do the videos yesterday, yeah, it was painful for some of it. I've just got to clear my computer out of stuff. This is the trailer for the day after tomorrow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, day after is the nuclear one. The day after tomorrow is the climate change one. Yeah, that's it. It's this one. It's an epic end of the world style film with Jake Gyllenhaal. You'll know it from some of the shots. Hang on. Of the Ice Age, where the ice comes down the buildings. This bit is very, very memorable. I first watched this with a rip-off copy that my mate gave me in school. Oh no, in college, sorry. In college. He was like, "Hey mate, do you want a DVD of the day after tomorrow?" And I was going, oh sorry, he was Welsh. "Would you like a DVD of the day after tomorrow?" Yeah, okay. And I thought it was the real copy of the DVD until I got it home, started watching it, and realised it was about 240p, really bad cinema quality. It wasn't a proper copy. It was a bad copy. So one thing I remember about that sequence is amazing. It really is. The one thing I remember about Day After Tomorrow is when Jake Gyllenhaal literally runs from temperature drop. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. It's this bit. Oh no, sorry, it's after this bit. I think they do show it in the trailer. Oh yeah, and the tornadoes. Yeah. I've got to show you something in a second that I did not realise existed before we get onto Doctor Who. Maybe they don't show it in the trailer. I swear they do. But there's a bit where ice is coming down the buildings anyway. Yeah. You get the gist. But did you know this was a thing? If you know that I love tornado stuff with the Jimmy Fallon ride, which confuses the heck out of me. Is this it? Or is this it? I saw a video last night of one of these. I think this is it. Pretty much the same video, it's just the ride itself. But look at this. At how intense this is. I wanted to show this today if I could. Thank God I remembered. Oh, wrong video. I knew I'd get it wrong. Is it that one? Special Bulletin is a film told in a newscast style. Yeah, this is the video. Regarding domestic terrorist threatening to detonate a homemade nuclear device in an American city. I had not heard about that film. Hello, Raphael. I hope you're okay. I just saw the name. I love. I think it's just that morbid curiosity. I just love end of the world type films, even if they're terrible. They'll be fantastic. They'll be terrible for watching on as a video, but they're so fun to watch. Hey, maybe one day we'll just watch one on a stream. You know, when remember I said, or just watch one through that other thing that I was showing you guys last week, where you pair things up. You pair up Disney Plus and you can watch it then. That's on my list as I make my way through disaster apocalypse films. Sauron. Oh, it's good. As in, disaster films are good. This is the ride, though. Take a look at this. If you love disaster stuff. I'll show you the ride part. Teleparty, that's it. Thanks, Deb. If you can't hear this, let me know. I don't think you can. Hang on. You should be able to hear it. You might not be able to hear it. I think my computer's about to go bang. There you go. You should be able to hear it now.
Willing to bet our lives for a chance to study the innermost secrets of that tornado. Let's go! They call F5 tornadoes the finger.
So before you get on the ride, apparently this is what you would see on TV screens, like within the lobby sort of bit before you go in. You're all prepped with this kind of stuff. Yeah, don't say that about the computer thing. Yeah. This is kind of giving you the gist of what the film was. So this stuff in here is stuff that they put into this ride. There's quite a lot of this. Hang on. I forgot how much there was. So you get introduced with the two main characters on a screen.
Tornado Alley, where the worst storms happen. We were shooting at exactly the worst time of year. And the day we began filming, tornadoes started hitting just south of us.
Scientists call tornadoes severe storms, but that doesn't begin to describe what they'd be like.
Sorry, I've got to switch this over when we do the actual video, but for now...
Twister was an extreme filmmaking experience from start to finish. We were staging things that had never been tried.
I don't want to get it done for copyright, so I don't know if this is actually copyrighted, so... I don't think it is. It's only the ride. You can probably hear me a lot better now as well. But when it gets into it... So this is, you go through here, and I believe you then just come out outside. Outside. Countdown to Looking Glass to similar. Countdown to Looking Glass is similar. Newcast reporting of actions leading to a possible nuclear conflict. Ooh, sounds good. It's probably someone's POV while they're on the ride. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But this is it. This is the ride. So you go along this bit and then you look right, and this is the movie theater set from the film itself. Obviously, it's a fake of the movie theater. It's a miniature of the thing. But how terrifying is this? You're just there, quiet. You can hear the tornado siren. And then watch the clouds in the back. This bit. I suppose it's awful if you've actually lived through a tornado, which is awful, but the fact they even have a movie playing there, and then when this thing comes towards it, it rips the movie theater apart as well. It's so cool. Pairing together digital effects with physical things, this bit. Terrifying if you saw this. Oh, and they even have one of the signs in a second, lift away and fly. This bit, I think, is. The set work to get this all back together must have been a nightmare. Apologies if you got, I should have warned you guys, if you've got epilepsy. There's a lot of flashes. Reminds me of how effective the tornado was in The Wizard of Oz. Yes, yeah, like that. Where you see it on the screen and then you get the wind effects around you. Or on the film anyway. That's pretty much it. That's the ride. I think they have something else fly past you in a second. No, that's it.
Pick up your personal belongings and exit to your left. It's Bill Paxton. Have a great day at Universal Studios.
And they even have Bill Paxton doing it as well, doing the voiceovers and stuff. It's so cool. But yeah, that's the ride. I saw it yesterday, just last night, after I'd done the rest of the recording thing, and I went, "This looks amazing." Yeah, so much better than the Jimmy Fallon ride, exactly. And yet they replaced it with that. Don't get me wrong, Jimmy Fallon's, he's all right. I think he is the one that's really chirpy all the time. He's always laughing at his guests, like, ha ha ha. Yeah, rest in peace, Bill Paxton. The new film isn't going to be the same, like knowing about that he's passed away and stuff. But it's I'm hoping they do some kind of tribute in there to maybe his character has passed away in the film, and they do a tribute to him. I don't know how they're going to do it. All I know is that if you've seen the trailer reaction I did to the trailer, I then speak about the filming of it. They had, this is the last thing I'll mention, then we'll get on to Doctor Who, but yeah, they had Reed Timmer, the Storm Chaser, who I watch his videos, but they had him go out in the car with one of the writers to understand tornadoes and storms and stuff. But they were originally going to use real tornadoes, or when they happen, they were going to use that footage, real footage of tornadoes, but they decided against it to use digital effects instead. But yeah, there's a video out there of them talking around it. It was for one of the American newspapers in Oklahoma, I think it was. But it's just a video of him in like a garage of him talking about it. The Wizard of Oz is my favourite movie, and they did it quite simplistic too. Just a brown muslin stocking on a track with dust blowing up at the bottom. Yeah, I heard about how they did it a couple of months back. Is when I was researching Twister. Blew my mind how they'd done it. So amazing for the time, because they would have thought, oh, how can this look really realistic on TV or on a screen? And they probably weren't thinking ahead to nowadays where we can see it in 4K. They were thinking back then on a tiny little screen, but yeah. Right, that's it for that, guys. And we will get into Doctor Who in a sec. I want to do an intro, and I'm going to switch my headset back over. Also, I do need to just pop off for like 2 seconds, okay? And I will be back. Because I need to fix something. Give me a sec. Doobie-doobie-doo. I will pop you on a wait screen for a second. Is that okay, guys? Hopefully it is. I'll leave it like that, but I need to remember to change the audio. Otherwise, you're going to hear the whole show. So, which is bad for copyright. Right, I'll be back. See you in a sec. Bye. He's back. He is back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I know I didn't need to add in the 73 yards thing at the bottom of the screen, but I thought no, I'll do that, so at least people know when it gets around to it all. Do I need that window open? Probably. Probably. Ah, Raphael, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Hope you have a lovely day. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'm sorry you have to go. Right, guys, because I know you're all short for time as well. We'll get on and we'll watch the episode in a second. Are you all excited to see 73 yards? Because it looks amazing from what I've, heard from the trailer bit that we saw at the very end of the episode, and the picture of Millie that I saw with, the picture I shared on Twitter, the picture with Ncuti Gatwa, where they're cuddled together. They look so sweet. Wizard of Oz practical effects hold up even on the restored version of the film. Really? I cannot wait for that. I'm so sorry I left you guys for a second. I had to go and fix something. I remembered I didn't do it earlier, so I thought I need to do it now. Otherwise it'll probably break by the time I got around to it later. Am I too loud, by the way? Or is that better? Do you prefer it here? Is that okay there? Because that's kind of how I want it to be. I am a bit excited. What, to see the episode? Or to see me watch the episode? Or both? Or I'm so excited for this. It's going to be good. The episode is going to be good. Right, so I've queued up the episode just after the BBC logo, or just after the Disney logo, whichever one you've got. That's softer, so that sounds worse. That better? It just means that the mic is right in my mouth. That's just. I've seen this 3 times, so you're in for a treat. Oh, it must be good if you've seen it 3 times. This to me was my favourite from seeing the previews of everything. Every time I saw something from 73 yards, or what I assumed was 73 yards, it was the stuff with the doctor not being there, or she's like, "Where's the doctor?" or something. And then I think this is the one with Ruby with her glasses, which to me, this is just me from the teaser trailer we had, I think it's Ruby over her life. Because I said it was like the doctor got, or they'd both been thrown out of their own time. The doctor had gone somewhere or disappeared, and that she then had to just basically live her life out without the doctor, and that's why the TARDIS is all overgrown and stuff. I don't know, but we'll find. Put the mic where you need it for your recording and editing. Yeah, I want it to be good for you guys, so I can turn up the mic. I've got plenty of room to turn up the mic. I can turn it up there and move that down there, if that helps. Or I can even turn up the gain more, if that's any better. I have no idea what it sounds like. Probably sounds terrible. Any better? Because I'm going to be speaking probably about this. I can talk louder, but probably going to be speaking around this for the show itself. I need to do my intro anyway. That's back where it was, kind of, but right. Let me just test it. I'll go on the live stream and I'll test it and listen to how it sounds, because hopefully it sounds okay. That's good. Okay. Hang on.
Which, to me,
I mean, that sounds very loud to me, but...
Right. Let me just test it. I'll go on the live stream and I'll test it and listen to how it sounds, because hopefully it sounds okay. That's good. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Glasses. Hang on.
Cool. I'll leave it there then. That's whacked up a lot, by the way. Okay, so it's over 5, and it's... I'm just trying to remember it for next time we do a live stream, because I'm hoping to do them all as live streams. Anyway, let's get on and let's watch this episode, because I feel like I've just let everybody just wander off. And I should have started watching it. Right. Quick intro. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. I'm here at the moment on a live stream. Obviously you're watching the recording of this, and we are going to be watching 73 Yards. I am so excited for this. This was the one that I had wanted to see ever since the teaser. It just looks like a genuinely mysterious, really good Doctor Who episode. Kind of one that we've seen so many times before with Doctor Who, but that they do it so well. And yeah, I can't wait. And I still think that Ruby with the glasses, the way they edited that together in the teaser trailer, is potentially her over her life, and that the Doctors have been thrown out of time. Well, they've both been thrown out of the time, and because she doesn't have the Doctor there with her, that's why the TARDIS looks like it does. Could be, could not be. And by the way, I'll probably mix that with what I previously said, because I realised I did that already on the live stream, so I could just use that. So it's fine. Anyway, if you want to see the full uncut reaction to this, you can see it over on Patreon or as a YouTube member as well. But you can also see it as a live stream as well, along with all of our other chat and talking about random stuff right at the start of it as well. It's been fun, and everyone here is amazing. I would put the chat on the screen, but it keeps breaking on me. Hiccups. I put the chat on the screen, but it keeps breaking on me. Whoop, whoop. You're back. It's the sound of the police box. You just, genuinely just in time. So if you cue it for the beginning of the episode after the logo, if that makes sense. Marty, you don't have the episode name on the screen. Thank you. Bing. I do now. Just in case anybody tunes in, you never know. Yeah, half of the viewers that were here at the start, because I think I was waffling about Twister, they were going, "This isn't Doctor Who," and they've disappeared. So yeah. Never mind, we're here now. We're watching it. Right. I'll put my headset on and then we'll time everything. To be fair though, I'm going to be releasing this as an episode anyway. I'm about halfway through, 3/4 of the way through editing Space Babies still. I've just had no time recently. But that will be coming next. That's the next video to go out. What is going on with that headset? I don't know. Anyway. Who's ready? We like listening to you waffle. Thank you. Some people do. I think some people don't mind it, but then I know there will be other people out there going, "Oh, shut up and play the episode already." But you guys can't see the episode, so it's fine. Anyway, right. You guys are ready? I'm ready. Everything's recording. I think we're fine. Episode's ready for me on my end. Ready as always.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, I've got the 5-second timer here. Can you see that? Yeah. Oh, it's a 5-second countdown, so I'm going to put it here for the intro. Okay? Right. Oh. So basically, it's a 5-second countdown. Don't start it. Don't start it. My player decided to mess up. We'll restart. We'll restart. I'm so sorry. Reset. Let me know when you're ready again. I'm a pain in the arse, I know. As I pressed spacebar, it just unfull screened itself. It's not playing on my end. Not yet. Let me know when you're ready again, sorry. To everybody. I'm an ass pain, I know. Cool. I think we're all good. Right. I'll get it right this time. It's because I've got to use the same hand. 1 second, okay. It's because I've got to use the same hand there to the one I click with, which doesn't help. So I think I'm going to have to put this side. That works. They're all good. Right. Okay, starting in 5, 4, 3. Straight in with the intro. Wheels. Just smell that Welsh air. Oh, the Mumbles. That's where I used to live, near the Mumbles. In Swansea. I used to live about 2 minutes away from the Mumbles. I like how he... Wait, what? Wait, I need to go back. I didn't hear what he said. Oh, the Prime Minister threatened everybody on the nuclear war in 2026. Or was that to do with the Albion thing? Jack Barrowman. Where's the Doctor? Has he gone for a... So this is where the Doctor disappears. Yep, without the Doctor. No, it means that the TARDIS won't let him in because of the Doctor's not there. Or does the Doctor not exist for some reason? I still think that's Susan Twist from far away. But... Still the same distance away, 73 yards. Yeah, I think that is her. Cue the... Oh, I was going to say cue the Doctor Who theme. It's a really creepy episode. I love this, though. Feels like... I think it's going to be a Doctor Light episode, but... It's like she's doing the signals from the OA. Just not the big arm movements. If you know the show, you know the show. I feel like I need to visit Wales. You do. It's beautiful. You got a Welsh name, but you're not Welsh. Behind you. Okay, she was. That looks like Cornwall there. I suppose all cliffs look similar though. The snow again. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Huh. Glyn Gatwick. There's probably a proper name of saying that. But... Yeah, so have we not had the credits opening at all? Do we not get it in a bit? So like Doctor Who doesn't exist anymore? Basically, bugger off and leave me alone. I've got so many questions about this episode, but I love this. Yeah, your face is exactly like mine, Ruby's. That sort of... Okay. Okay. Okay, still no Doctor Who theme. What the hell? Oh, I love the feel of this. I love little village type stuff. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. And that one of her. Give me a mystery horror set in like Cornwall. That's fine for me. Or Wales. Oh. Who's... I know her. Bit pricey. It'll turn out burnt in the end. Don't worry. Oh, is this set years ago? This is way before phones were a thing. Like, properly. Oh. Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, that made me get chills. I was thinking she's lost in the 80s or something. Trying to figure out where this is set. Did they say earlier? Oh, they did. That name earlier. Clan something or other. But still there. I've not read the chat. I'm so sorry. That sounds wonderful. Sian Phillips, who played Livia in I, Claudius. Ah! I've seen her before, but yeah. Can't get close to her. She sort of moves back every time. And you're... Ooh, a pie and a pint. Yes, please. No, if you try and invite her in, she'll wander off again and scream at you. A terrible accent, I know. Millie's doing very well, by the way, as a solo acting as the main role. Stalking. She's always watching. Yes. What does he say? What does she say? The devil, maybe? Into this. And Mad Jack. I was thinking Jack Harkness. Mad Jack. But don't think it will be that. On the cliffs. Right. It's a local pub for local people. Exactly. No. Why? I didn't know that. Spy 4. What's wrong with reading them? Oh. It opens it up. It opens up the. It opens it all up if she reads it. Such a cool camera angle. The filming of this is brilliant. Oh. she's now doing it to you instead. It's man, Jack. He's here. Not just someone. Well, this kind of place fits with Millie because of Corey as well. The old-looking pub place. It's probably not. That's quite funny. Everything was so tense up until that point. They were making it up as well. Oh, sis. Just trying to read the chat at the same time. Every time I try to read it, it messes up, so. That's really cool. The transition today. We had the opening actors over the opening credits over the actors. What, as in we had all the Shooty Gatwa, Millie Gibson titles over the actors? Did we? I know we saw the 73 yards title. Oh yeah, and that's on the clouds normally. It's so weird why we didn't have the titles. I know this is the first one they filmed, apparently. Because I think Shooty was busy there. She is standing behind. Oh, this is it. This is the shots thing. Yeah, Shooty was busy with sex education at the time. Yep. But no one can seem to get close without going mad. Fine. But where can she go? So she is in 2024, I presume, because I don't know, because look, her phone still works and the card still works. So it must be around her time. Oh. What is she doing? It's like a ritual thing. Because it's the same movements over and over again. I know there's the whole, I don't know if they're making it up, but the whole binding to Mad Jack thing. Oh, that's creepy. So effective, but so creepy. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why don't she go home? Cherry is brilliant. He might have somehow got locked inside forever. Susan Twist is the hiker. Oh, that was Susan Twist. Jesus, I didn't notice. So is the other one... I was going to say, is the other one Mrs. Flood, but... Could be. But... This shot is really nice. The one take. Zoom in. I'm going to have to reach out afterwards, I think. I'm so sorry. That's a very good idea. Just in your pocket. I love that that's her answer. Welsh people. Yeah, I thought it was her, maybe. Does seem a bit mad. Nothing to do with me. It's like this plot. I'm not even part of this. Don't worry. We're going to ignore it. But she can't hear it. What the hell does she say? Also, the fact they would have had to time where 73 yards is and stuff. That's a fantastic shot, I was going to say. Why does she look full of hatred at her? That's gorgeous, that shot. I've got so many questions about this episode. Nothing. All these intense following, leading pulls and forths with the camera. Wait, she can't get into the flat? It's like everything that happens because of the lady, she gets locked out of. Or like it's stopped existing. Can she not get in touch with a locksmith or something? Oh, she's in there. Right, okay, sorry. Oh, that shot is gorgeous. Wow, snow on this window. That was a bit harsh, though. Even your real mum didn't want you. This... I understand what RTD meant now. This does not feel like Doctor Who or anything that's ever been done before. This is so... Kate! What? How did you know to contact her? I love that jacket. Sorry. No, don't say former companion. It's going to be signed up to the unit. It never does. Yeah. This timeline might be suspended. Why do I get the feeling that she's not Kate? Hold on, that's... Circle? How do you know about the circle? Oh, she measured it. What? I was going to say, where would she go? Very good point. I'm just really curious about her. About Kate. The thing she said a minute ago. About the timeline. That was an incoming call. That was not a scam. Ruby, run. Something's wrong. The flick around to the other side as if something's wrong. As if it's unstable. She won't come in. She seems different though to last time we saw her. She's very serious. I know she was serious before, but not this serious, was she? Surely they won't be able to. They didn't. Uh-oh. They've got guns as well. Oh, she could hear it through that as well. What? Oh, God, Ruby's eyes. Oh. What? Ah! What does she say? Oh, Ruby. All right, you mind? She is not getting the luckiest of breaks with things, is she? Jesus. Wait, is that Ruby? I was right about the... throughout her life. Wow, she looks so much different with the long hair. A wig, I think. Not quite exactly someone else. Now she's 30. I wonder what she could be thinking of. I'm going to try and read this chat now while we can. Oh, she looks really cool with the glasses on. It still looks the same age, but with just different hair and glasses. Albion. The A. Swansea. He's mad, Jack. Yeah, that was it. That was the thing. The bomb, the nuclear thing. Even in bed. What? We know what that means, but... I like Millie as like the older versions of her. They're really cool. So are we now going to see her as an older version of herself throughout the entire rest of the series? So she's going to be 30 something instead. I like this. This is good. Bigger, bolder, better. Bigger, better, bolder, sorry. Oh, sorry, Sad Bunny. You couldn't keep up with it because of the sound. Oh, she's good to get in. Oh, God, that is actually her job. She looks so peeved. That's like reality. Everybody's worried about the cost of living. Yeah, Sad Bunny, I'll try and get the episode out as soon as I can for you. Like the uncut or something. I don't follow politics, so this straight over my head. He is the one with the nuclear thing, though. Apparently so. But we're live. Oh, are they not? They're recording it. Right. Come on, Ruby, do your magic work. Flirt with him or something. Get on his good books. You're you're an odd one out, aren't you? Ruby. Oh, the girl that's 70. Oh. Oh, right, okay. Right. I thought that was the woman for 73 yards. Yeah, it is. Hi. Marty Bridges. It looks very 50s, her outfit. Not Millie's, Marty's outfit looks very 50s. Oh God, he's Prime Minister. Doesn't he look tired? They've done a really good job making this something completely different to what you would expect from a Doctor Who episode. There she is, Marty. She looks traumatized. The girl? No. The episode does have a Wicker Man, American Wolf in London feeling. Yeah, it does. It really does. Even the camera work and that. quite literally a monster? Ugh. Football. Ugh. Oh, it's Cardiff. Why did I not realise? That's a very good point. If got to keep off the grass, but there's going to be a massive event there. Marty at the party. Oh god, she's not going to be like a sacrifice for whatever. She said he's a monster. If it's a physical monster, is she going to be like his food? Hopefully not. Or the person he sacrifices for something. So I'm trying to get this chat to work properly. I'm going to have to do it on my phone because it's... About what? Control? Of Albion? They are actually... Oh god, that's so terrifying though. That's 2 years away from us. What? What? She'll only get the one chance. She wanted to help him. Well, she's going to go and speak to... What is she doing? Strut your stuff, Millie. Come on. Don't know what you're doing, but... Oh, there is now. Oh, she's... Oh, she's testing moving her while she's still looking at her. To go past the 73 yards. Oh no, she's not going to get shot at 73 yards, is she? No. No! And now she's right next to him. So she'll pair to him instead? Oh, she's doing it so he wanders off and runs away. You genius. She's got mad laughter. She helped in some way. He looks terrified. He resigned as well. Huzzah! Bye-bye, sir. I think you're stalking us on Mark. They're so mean to her. It's like every place in the world lets you pay with the phone. It was a remarkable question. It was a reasonable question, yeah. Cheers! Huzzah! Cheers. What are the things flying in the air? Have they got flying cars? Look! What? And they've even got... How have I only just know... That wasn't in any of the shots, was it? Only that shot? The real future with flying cars and everything. Marty! Oh... Oh, Ruby. Oh. The doctor's taken so long. Whatever he's doing. Oh, please don't tell me she's gonna die. Don't think they know. The TARDIS looks beautiful though. That sort of run-down look. That awful but beautiful at the same time. Oh, it's like it all got lost in time. Why? She's there for you? She's death? Maybe? God, that rundown wood. Look at that. Oh no. Is this going to be her last night? Oh, it's Ruby's theme. She played in the Beatles episode. Oh, bless her. It's been 84 years. Oh, God, this absolutely... I was going to say this is so... What was that? I was going to say this is so sad, but she's closer. Oh, I'm... Oh, I didn't know this was going to turn into horror. Proper horror. Turn around. Are the shots of the woman reversed? That one? No. Who is it? Mum? Sorry, what? She's the lady. It's her. What? But why is she doing all the movements with her arms and stuff? Is it like her last moments following her life? When they say you can see your life in the last moments. Flashbacks of your life. Oh, but that means Ruby's dead. Or... But... Don't stare. There. I kind of hoped that she would be able to change it. Or did he break at the beginning? So that's how they've changed it like that. Oh, that's so cool how they the time loop kind of thing. So she died, really? Well, she lived, and this is like a copy of Ruby now. Well, not. It was back in time, but... Oh. The actress, by the way, she's brilliant. So you guys have probably all disappeared now. But what? I'm so sorry I didn't read the chat. I was trying to, but every time look, I'll show you what I mean. Every time I try to read the chat, right? If I click to scroll up, it keeps coming up with this little message at the side, and it doesn't scroll, and so I couldn't scroll on the thing, and I'm trying to read it. If I tap it, it just keeps coming up with the thing, so I couldn't scroll through it. So I couldn't read what you said, so I'll read it now. That episode though, my God, that was good. Let me just talk through my thoughts of the episode first, and then we'll go into the chat. I can get it up on the screen. But my God, that was good. That, for storytelling and being completely different to Doctor Who normally, that outshines everything that we've seen so far. That outshines Boom. That outshines definitely outshines Space Babies, and it outshines The Devil's Cord as well. I was trying to remember the name of it. That was such a good episode, and that I can completely understand, Sad Bunny. I can completely understand people rewatching that. 100%. Damn, that's a good episode. What did you guys think to it? So good. Yeah, it's weird about the chat. It's so strange that it's that it keeps coming up with that thing. I think it might be like the right key is locked to the chat or something, maybe, to my finger tapping. It's because I normally use the keyboard that attaches to it, and I could and have it on my lap while I'm watching it, so I can go. Yeah, so good. Oh, and I was so confused with the Ruby. Was not confused, but I was with Ruby having kind of died, really. She became the lady at the end. So the Ruby that we know and loved, okay, it's a time look back, and she is now the lady again. Yeah, she's still the girl that we knew originally, but the original copy of her before the time loop is gone. So I still want to know what she said to everyone that had them run away. Yeah, I do, because that makes no sense to her actually being her, unless she says that's me when I'm younger. But then that wouldn't make people run away, would it? I see a lot of people thinking that the episode didn't really bother it to explain anything, but that's not the point. It's all down to interpretation, I suppose. Yeah, so I can see that. I can see why people would think it doesn't explain a thing. Like, you come in, you see the lady there, you see the Mad Jack thing. Mad Jack is explained by the guy from Albion, but then the Mad Jack character, the Albion guy, runs away. I thought we were going to see more of him. and there'd be more of a political sort of aspect to it, like it was back in the, what was the episodes with the unzippable characters? Also the unzippable thing reminds me of Baby Reindeer again, but yeah. So that one, by far my favorite episode. The you know me, the filming, the cinematography of it just blew me away. That was different. You had shots in there like the shot through the window, that bluish shot through the window. I'm colorblind, so I hope it's blue, but that shot through the window is gorgeous with the rain on it. Or was it snow on it? Anyway, the shot through the window is beautiful, and the fact that they put so much effort into, I presume in the episode when they were filming it, what 73 yards actually was, because I do believe I saw an RTD thing talking about knowing exactly what 73 yards was in comparison, and that's how he wrote it, because he wanted to figure something out before he wrote it, and that was it. But it's different. I thought, because he said it was, I remember RTD saying it was like a Welsh horror, as in something from history, like what a story we know, is what I thought he meant, like a Welsh, not fairy tale, but a Welsh myth or whatever. But it turns out it wasn't that. But I suppose there was the whole that they were saying about the Mad Jack thing, and they were talking around that being something. I feel like I'm not getting the words out in my head. I love that so much. I know I've said that with every episode. Mind you, I didn't say it was Space Babies, did I? Because I did not like Space Babies. But yeah. I'm going back through the chat now because I know I missed so much. Again, apologies. Yeah, so Miss Twist at the beginning. We think that was Mrs. Twist. I thought maybe the person following her was at first. Didn't pick up that the other lady was. She looked different. But if it was her, then why is she following them? Does that mean that now she won't follow them because she was thingied, wasn't she? She was shushed away by the ghostly version of herself. If that makes sense. It probably doesn't. I'm knowing what I'm meaning in my head, but I feel like I'm talking absolute nonsense. It did have a very American Werewolf. Sorry, it did have a very Wicker Man feel, the episode. Oh! Sorry. That did have a very American... I've not seen American Werewolf in London, so yeah. That did have a very Wicker Man feeling. Yes, it did. The woman sitting at the bar is played by Sian Phillips. Yeah, I didn't know that. This pub is like one of the places they go to in the 60s Avengers. I've seen one episode of the 60s Avengers and loved it from what I saw many, many years ago. But it does look really cool, the original one. Obviously, I know the new Avengers thing is nothing about this. It's not about the same thing. They're so mean to her. It's like every place that she goes to in the world lets you pay by your phone. It was a reasonable question. It was a very reasonable question, but I thought at first that we were back in time, which also throws me off. So we're in modern day at that point, I believe, or 2025 potentially, 2024, 2025, because then when she gets older, then it's the year of 2026 when they're at the football stadium. I believe that's when it's meant to be, and then maybe it's more than that. Maybe it's 2046, because didn't it say election 46 or something? The only reason I'm thinking it is because of how old Ruby would be at that point. She's meant to be in her 30s or 35-ish, about my age, really. So she's meant to be about mid-30s-ish. And she looked amazing for that age as well. But she's only, what, is she 19 in real life? But then you have the thing that threw me off with the timing of stuff, and they made no mention of it whatsoever. Sorry, I'm just seeing Deb going, what is happening? Yeah. So the thing for me that threw me off the timings of everything was, you know, when you see the flying cars in the reflection, and I'm going, we haven't seen that. What? Because we didn't see flying cars at all. At least I didn't see anything that was futuristic when we saw the elections thing. So that's why I presumed that was meant to be in the future at some point. But then we see in the reflections there's flying cars or drones or something flying around. It might not have been cars. If you don't know what I mean, do you want me to show you the clip that I'm talking about, the bit of the cars? Did you all see the cars thing, or was it just me? Or did you see the lights flying in the background? Or was that just me? Because then we see the hologram of something as well in the reflection of the window. Deb, what was the quote that I say? Because you said, lol, nice quote, Marty. What was the quote? I'm trying to think of where it would have been, roughly. The typical opening didn't happen. That not having the title sequence in there really threw me. And I wondered if it was because it was almost out of sync with reality, and the Doctor didn't exist. Doctor Who didn't exist as well. Like the show itself didn't exist. And that is the reason why the TARDIS was silent and just a rock, basically, on a cliff edge. It didn't work. The key didn't work. It didn't exist. It was there, but it didn't exist, really. But it threw me that they didn't have... When I say the title sequence, I mean the proper time and space type title sequence. Maybe because she was stuck there forever, that's why it just became a... Because time and space... Not time and space... Time traveling wouldn't be a thing from that point, so maybe that was why it just... I feel like it was paired with the fact that the Doctor didn't exist. And I'm also still confused why the Doctor didn't exist. I know for filming reasons why he wasn't there, but why? Why was he... Where was he? Was it because of the lady being there? Was he paired with the whole Mad Jack because he stepped on the Mad Jack's cotton thing? That's why he disappeared? Like a folk horror of Welsh stuff. Yeah, you saw lights as well. Oh, I quoted something from Monsters Inc. You know, the always watching. Yes, I did. We love Cherry. Oh, we do. She's just so lovely. When RTD does silly, he goes way over the top. But when he does horror dark stories for Doctor Who, they're really creepy. And I love the really weird, creepy stuff like that. That's my thing. That is what I would watch all day long, every day. That kind of thing. Hence why I completely get... Sauron, was it yourself that said you've watched it 1 billion times? But you said three or so times. You mentioned Turn Left as well. It kind of reminds me a bit of Turn Left, to be fair. You know, that sort of weird horror thing. The one thing I loved in that episode was the not just the shots of the filmmaking. Hang on. The one thing I loved about that episode wasn't just the shots and the filmmaking aspects for what you would normally see, but they really differed from what they normally do in Doctor Who by almost every shot at one point was a following and leading shot. So you would see something and it would zoom in to Cherry, for instance. I think, sorry, it moved away from Cherry as if she was distancing herself, as if Cherry was distancing herself from Ruby. There was a lot of visual stuff there going on. And then we see the zoom in to Ruby, as if Ruby wants to get closer to her to say, please don't, please don't go away from me, like Mum did, kind of thing. Maybe that was just me, but there was a lot of that in there. There was a lot of lead and follow. Just knock the microphone. I think because they still show this on broadcast and not just on streaming. It doesn't take as much time if you run the titles over the action. Yeah, it's just weird though. When I say weird, I mean I think it was meant to be in universe, that it just didn't exist. Because normally they do the non-titles, like as in don't have any titles, for an opener of a show. And I know this was the first one they filmed, but it felt like it was... That's what they do with pilots normally. They have no title sequence, they just cut straight into it. But it felt like they were trying to disassociate with being Doctor Who by doing that. Hence why I was saying it felt like it was disconnected from the Doctor Who universe in some ways. Hence the Doctor going missing, that roughly being the same time that you would then see a Doctor Who title sequence, even though we just saw the titles on the show itself. But yeah, maybe that was just me. I'm sorry, I'm reading through your comments. It's always interesting seeing your remarks about different bits. I really want to see the episode again. I loved that so much. Yeah, Sauron, I reacted to the Wicker Man for Mayday. I put it out on Mayday. I had stuff that I was doing that coming week, so I had to had to watch it and get it edited and stuff as quick as I could. But it was so good, and I don't know if you've seen the film. I don't know if you know that there's so many links there to Hot Fuzz, the film. Or at least the other way around, sorry. Hot Fuzz has so many links to the Wicker Man. When I say the Wicker Man, it's the original Wicker Man as well, not the bees that I've heard so much about. How cruel to say that. Even your real mum didn't want you. Exactly. That when she said it. I'm still confused as well, because if she was told that by Ruby herself, was it herself being nasty to... I don't know. Was it her being nasty to everybody that she encountered? But why was she linked to her younger self? I thought it was some remnants of her life that she was viewing back over before she died. You know, like, this is what I was trying to say in the episode, but I was trying to pay attention and talk, and it wasn't going right. But I felt like it was, when you are about to die, they say that you have flashbacks of your life. And I thought maybe that's what that was supposed to have been. Like a very eerie horror version of, well, you're witnessing the whole of your life. You're not just seeing flashbacks of it, but you are seeing your life before you die, and then you die. Hence why she disappeared for young Ruby, because she technically died. That probably wasn't why she disappeared. It was probably just because they reversed the whole stepping on the grave thing, etc. Not grave, but on the string thing. This is just me saying my random thoughts coming into my head, and hopefully they make sense to everybody else, because I'm trying to process the episode and everything that I thought during, because I said I had a lot to say, but I felt like if I said everything that was on my mind, I'd just be talking for the whole reaction, and I wouldn't be able to concentrate. So sometimes I feel like I have to do, I want to do 2 reactions. I'm not going to, but I feel like sometimes I want to do 2. I watch it and write down questions, and then I say a load of questions and watch it again. Or say the questions that I want and then watch it again for the actual thing. But did that woman say something about who Ruby is? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe the lady... Yeah, maybe her being herself said about who Ruby really is. But like who she really, really is, not... You know, if she isn't human, or if she's a space baby, or... I know what you mean. Got a massive surprise when I saw Kate. I did as well, but I thought there was something weird going on with Kate. The whole disengage thing, I know she was talking to the people in her ear to disengage the the lady and that she'd heard. But why would she hear Ruby? I suppose she was getting home the long way round. Getting back to herself the long way round. That just came into my head. I was like, that kind of works for this. But I thought something really weird was happening with Kate. Because the thing she said felt more like what someone impersonating Kate would say. They were things that were very Kate Stewart, but very not what she would say or how she would say things. Yeah. I'm gonna read through your chat, and then I'll continue. So I'm gonna go through all these because there's probably so much you guys have said to me. Where did we get to? I've lost myself. There we go. The episode is fantastic. Some people do look young like that though. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I'm in my mid-30s, and most people think I'm in my mid-20s. Although some people do think I'm in my mid-40s. It's a mixture. Especially nowadays. Apps that you used to have on your phones in the old days. They don't have apps in the 2040s? Was that me that said apps that you used to have in your phones, on your phones in the old days? If so, I didn't mean it. Like I meant, yeah, I meant that I thought the time in the pub wasn't modern day. That maybe it was a time in the 80s, late sort of early 90s or something, because you couldn't really tell a time from what they were wearing and stuff. And obviously, you had people wearing gothic makeup and stuff back in those times as well. So all of their outfits and the whole pub look of it could have been at any time. Yeah, Kate was definitely felt a bit off. Glad it wasn't just me. She's normally a little bit more bubbly, and I was confused why she just suddenly turned up. Did Ruby tell her? Who told her about the doctor thing? I know she does kind of just appear in situations, but not usually like that. Usually there's some other reason she's there, and they just happen to bump into the doctor, and it's like, oh, hi, doctor, you're here, blah, blah, blah. Or the doctor contacts them. Ruby had no way of getting in contact with her, as far as I know, because she didn't... Did she even know her? Did she know... Did Ruby even know Kate? Has she even met Kate? Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. Has she met Kate? Am I going nuts? I know she was in the... Kate was in the specials. She hasn't been in this season so far, has she? Did she introduce herself in that bit? I've got so many... This is what I mean. I've got so many questions about everything. I feel like I want to talk to RTD. What was this? Why did she do this? Please tell me. I am going bananas. We all are. But I hope they're going to answer these things. I hope it is going to be answered and it isn't just going to be left dangling. So, didn't Ruby meet Kate with the toy maker? But Ruby didn't meet the toy maker. Did you? Ruby met... So, Ruby wasn't in the toy maker episode, I don't think. What happened in the beginning of the episode that she was first in? Oh, God. What episode was that? That wasn't the toy maker. That was the first episode. That was the Christmas episode with the goblins. But the toy maker episode was still David Tennant and Catherine Tate, and Shooty was in it at the end. Yeah, I think Ruby turned up after the events of the giggle, yeah. I didn't think Ruby was in that episode. Yeah, she wasn't in that episode. She was in the one before it. But I think that's what I mean. I don't know. It felt like she knew Kate when she saw her, or at least that Kate knew. It kind of makes sense that Kate would know her if she sees her, because she would have done her homework about her, I presume. But it just kind of felt like they knew each other. And I'm like, well, huh? I need to rewatch that bit. I felt, should we do... I was going to say, should we do a rewatch? Now, I kind of want to go back through a bit of the episode just so I can see how she reacted when she saw her, because we saw it from our point of view. Yeah, so she wouldn't have met Kate before that moment. That's why it confuses me that Kate turned up as if, you know, oh, hi again, I'm back. Don't worry, the doctor's buggered off, but it's fine. I'm here for you. Because she obviously mentions about who UNIT are and stuff, but she just doesn't really. I don't know. It just felt like a very weird interaction with Kate. The whole thing was very strange, though. Minnie really carries this episode. She does. That episode was stunning. For her acting alone. It's not insanely good acting. It's not, you know, she's not screaming the world away, but she's nailed every little emotion with her eyes of who this lady is and how I should be feeling at this. It felt like she had lived her life by the end of that episode. I think Unit probably pinged on the weird phenomenon. Maybe that could be how it happened. I knew that something was probably alerting them to it, but I don't know, the interaction just felt really strange. Oh, and then maybe they contacted her about it. Potentially. That would make sense, and why they didn't fully introduce themselves before, and they introduced themselves within that moment. Yeah, that was certainly an episode, Sauron. Certainly an episode. You need a signal to be able to drive your car. That's not progress. Yeah. That's definitely a downfall. I thought it was Kate and Ruby's first meeting. Yes, yeah. It was Kate and Ruby's first meeting. They hadn't met before, as far as I know, unless they've met some other time that we hadn't seen. I still want to know what she said to everyone that ran away. Quite an episode. I see a lot of people thinking the episode didn't really bother to explain anything. I don't think it's what she said. I think it was what she was. Like a fragment of Ruby as an older person. Yeah. Or do you mean because she was this being that was following her all the time? And she was disjointed from reality? Yeah, the whole episode was very, very well shot. The Watcher was Ruby all the time. How very Baker Davison. Oh, don't tell me about stuff like that, Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy. Don't worry, it's miles away from when I'm going to be watching those, because I haven't even finished watching William Hartnell yet. So, but I love the sound of that, though. She's still Ruby. I don't think it's a question of there being a copy. She's looking at Ruby and she says, that is Ruby, not a copy. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's just, the reason I was thinking it is because there was not an official theory of anything, but people were saying about Back to the Future that the Marty that we see for number 2 and 3 is actually a copy of Marty, technically, because it's not the original Marty we see. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? I'm trying to remember now. I can't remember. I can't. There's a theory around that kind of thing anyway. It was a copy, and yeah, it was basically herself from the start of the timeline anyway. So it wasn't a copy. It was just the timeline shifted at that part. That was the one thing that really confused me. When she said about the timeline thing, Kate said about the timeline thing, and I thought, oh, is this going to be something where Ruby's not living her real life, and this is a series of events that they're going to alter, and she's just in this world, like the Truman Show kind of thing, that this isn't real? Biff to the Future. Great Scott. Speaking of Back to the Future, have you ever read Biff to the Future? No, I didn't even know that was a thing. Sorry, I read Deb's comment saying Biff to the Future. I didn't even see that Sauron had said it. Apologies. What is Biff to the Future? It's a comic series telling the story from the 1985 A timeline of Part 2. Oh, I need to listen. I need to read that. That sounds cool. I love everything Back to the Future, so as you can tell by the backdrop. This was the first Dr. Light episode since Turn Left in 2008. Really? Did we not have another Dr. Light episode? I think there's been another one, I think. But yeah, there's not been that many. I quite like the Dr. Light episodes when they're done for a reason. When they're just done because they just can't be bothered. Because I know there's some of the... I think of the classics as well. Because there's one of the storylines of the classics doesn't have William Hartnell in it until the very last part. I can't remember which one it is now. But he's not in it for a couple of parts. And it's because he was on holiday in real life. Apparently. So... And then, yeah, with this, it was because Shooty was busy. It does make sense. And I really liked this one. Which sounds really bad for Shooty, that as if I don't like him as the Doctor. I do like him as the Doctor. I really like him as the Doctor. Him and Millie are two of my favourite Doctor companion comparings. They're two of my favourite Doctor companion pairings. That's a thing to say. Oh, which involved a certain Doctor Who spin-off character. Who was the spin-off character? I'm trying to think of Turn Left now. Oh, I know Turn Left is the one with the bug on her back. Funnily enough, I saw an episode of... There was a show the other day I saw. I think it was part of the Haunting Hour that I mentioned before. Where there's a massive bug on her back. And I was like, ah, it's Doctor Who. And it was affecting the way she was. Oh, the trickster. Yeah, the thing with the... Is that the one you mean? The thing with the face? Is that the trickster? I know there's a spin-off in was it Sarah Jane Adventures? There's the character with the face that isn't a face. It's got no eyes, no everything. I feel like Ruby's feelings of abandonment and fear of that, and yes, how the older one is out of time and out of life, is basically horrifies people. Kind of a Lovecraft thing. Maybe. Do you know what? I hear so much about Lovecraft literature. I don't know a thing about Lovecraft, which is hilarious because I've watched now, apart from one episode, I have now watched every Cabinet of Curiosities episode, and apparently some or a couple are based on, or maybe even all of them, are based on Lovecraft things. And H.P. Lovecraft is... I've never read his stuff. Would you consider Blink a Dr. Light episode? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Because they just shot the bits with the Doctor separately. Yeah, that's a very Dr. Light episode. I love Blink. Just the Doctor. Just the Doctor being there, like... When he's got his arm on the chair. Oh god, they are dirty as hell. Look at those. They've been sat under there for a few weeks. Dennis! Hello, Dennis! You alright? Hope you're well. We've now watched the episode, apologies. But what did you think to 73 Yards? Did you like it? Yeah, he's the one who keeps messing with Sarah Jane's timeline. Yeah, I've not seen that episode. I've seen that episode. I've not seen the rest of Sarah Jane, though. I would say that in your life, a version of you from this year or that year is still you. Yes. Yeah, it's just the future versions of yourselves. So there isn't really a real and fake version of Ruby. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't saying there's a real or fake version. What I meant by a copy is I meant that she is still her from the future and then her from the past. But because that version of her dies and then we go blip to the original version, I know we're still seeing the original version, but it felt like, because it was the second time round. Oh God, because it was the second time round, it felt like it was another version of her, same one, but yeah, I know we're just seeing a past Ruby, so even though that timeline was erased, if that makes sense. Yeah, it all makes sense. It does make sense. Midnight. Midnight's the one on the train, isn't it? The one where that's a very Doctor Who episode, though, isn't it? As in, that's very Doctor. He's there for a lot of it, isn't he? Midnight. That's that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the screen onto the other screen, and then we can watch clips from the show. It's the bit when he's there. He's doing the blink thing. Blink, and you'll miss it. Whatever you do, don't blink. Yeah, Midnight's the one on the train where there's something outside knocking. They let them in, and that woman does the talking with the Doctor. I think. Am I thinking of the wrong episode? These used to be called double banking episodes because they were shooting 2 episodes at a time to keep the shooting schedule and budget. Oh, that I did not know. I knew that they were. I knew that they were shooting this because Shooty was busy with sex education. So they were filming something with Ruby first, so at least that way they could start the filming. And then I believe the stuff with Shooty, they probably just had him in for a day just to shoot the bit that he was in at the very beginning twice. But that's it, I think. Back again, hopefully you didn't miss much. Well, you missed the episode watch. But other than that, you didn't miss any. Oh, no, you didn't miss the episode watch. You were here for that. No, you haven't missed anything since the last time, I don't think. You can buy life-size replica Weeping Angels? Sauron, don't do that to yourself. You will scare the living hell out of yourself. You wake up one day and you look out of your window, you just see this thing staring at you. And imagine if it moved. Imagine if you wake up one day and it's no longer in your garden. It's at the foot of your bed. You're now entering the Twilight Zone. Yeah, so I'm gonna skip the window back over to Doctor Who for you guys to see. Obviously, I can't show you too much because I want to skip through it a little bit just to say some things about certain parts. Midnight isn't Dr. Light, but it's Companion Light. Yes, yeah, because it's the Doctor on the train, but Catherine Tate isn't there. No, she is there. The companion is there. I think. It's been so long since I've seen her. Many years. Like years since I watched that. And it's a double banking episode with Turn Left. Ah, right. Like the horror side of Elf on the Shelf. You can get the ones covering their eyes and the snarling horrible ones. God, who would want the snarling one? No. Please don't get that one. Right, let's take off the text and let's scroll over to this window. I'm just gonna. I feel like I'm very nasally. Give me a sec. I'm gonna blow my nose. Because I'm like this. It's because I was crying in the episode when everything was happening, and you hear the Ruby theme, and I was like, oh, it's so sad. I should have muted that. I should have played bum 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 kind of music. So you're waiting for me. Right. Let's watch again bits of Doctor Who. So I am gonna put it on so that we can hear it. Hang on, so you can hear it as well, because I want to play certain parts of it very briefly, and hopefully we don't get knocked off of stream for it. Hopefully. If we do, then it will just put a screen up on the screen for a second. But right, let's. I can hear myself. Hang on. Dooby dooby doop doop doo. Don't worry, I'm not playing the full thing because of copyright, so I just want to play. Oh, this is the first episode. This is the Church on Ruby Road. That doesn't help. Oh, where was it? No, that's Boom. I want the one after Boom. Donna didn't go on midnight. She had a spa day. Ah, I knew there was a spa day. That's the Disney Plus thing I was saying about. Remember I said there was a Disney logo that plays before the episodes? That's the Disney thing. Your neighbours would move it to mess with you. Oh, that's a great idea. I really want my neighbour to have one now, because then I can go and move it. I don't think she likes Doctor Who, so you can probably hear me a lot better now as well. Right. But if they know about Weeping Angels, that would be pretty cool. They would be pretty cool neighbours. They would be fantastic neighbours. Yeah, so the bit I want to play is... This is one of the shots that I absolutely adore. After Ruby's mum, her other mum, after she takes her and says this really horrible thing to her. Yeah, the thing I was saying about with this scene, you know, when she's locked out of the house, because she was locked out of the TARDIS, I thought it was a time travel thing, and I thought maybe she was being locked out of that because she wasn't in her time. Now the Doctor's not there. She was out of sync with reality, and so these things just weren't working for her. Or that maybe that she was in this place where... if she was in this place where nothing would work for her because she shouldn't be there without the Doctor. And that's why she couldn't open that door, because there was nothing actually behind it. This was like a reality where things were falling and crumbling. But it wasn't that at all. I was just talking out of my butt.
I'm your daughter.
So this scene here, this next shot is gorgeous.
Are you?
I don't like what her mum says there.
Even your real mum.
I'm going to call her a mum, by the way. That shot is beautifully done. The angle, the grading, the colour grading for it. The fact that we then pull up through the window and you can see the rain or snow. I think it's snow. Yeah. Or whatever this is. But that's beautiful. With the choiry noise behind. It's, so good. She's so isolated and alone there. Yeah, the colour kind of gives you that cold feeling like she is alone. And this adding to the thing with the vignette around her. Very, very sad. That bit at the end as well. This bit. Oh, better skip back. I don't want to give you the creepy stuff again. But this whole thing here with the theme is beautiful. This is the bit that made me cry.
Don't worry. Everyone has abandoned me my whole life.
It's okay, Ruby. We love you. We do love you. We do. Nobody else seems to, but we love you. Yeah, so is this meant to be 2046? This is the thing that I saw where it says 46 on it, and I thought it meant just it's election 46. I didn't think it meant the actual year.
We're members of NATO. When did NATO ever, fire
Trying to find a shot with it in the background.
our borders and set
That election 46, is that 2046?
us up on high as one of the greatest nations in the world? But we're members of NATO. When did NATO ever?
Anyway, I shouldn't play too much of that. There was a That shot is beautiful of Ruby as well. She is her mum. I mean, yeah, she is her mum. She was the one that, you know, she grew up with, etc. But yeah. She does class her as a mum. Yeah. How much rejection can one girl take? Exactly. This is the scene with Kate. This is the bit I wanted to show you. One of the bits. I just wanted to see it again.
And you work with the doctor?
Yeah, so she doesn't know who she is there.
Investigate the extraterrestrial and more the supernatural. Things seem to be turning that way these days.
And you work with the doctor?
With him, despite him. You know, we thought the doctor was be suspended a lot.
No one's reported it, really.
It has a perception filter. People notice it.
Is it the thing that was getting me is so when she says the things that she says, they're almost slightly delayed by she's thinking of an answer and going, oh yeah, this is the reason why. Like someone who's pretending to be her would do. Like she's going, oh yeah, the reason why this is happening is because of this. But it just didn't feel like her. I don't know. Maybe the actor was having an off day. I don't know. Maybe they wrote her to feel weird.
Hey, I once positioned her right in front of a police car. And
like even stuff like that. The shot of her there with the little head to the little turn to the side of the head. It felt like, you know, the episode where the doctor is John Smith and you get the guy going, It felt like that. Very odd and weird. Yes, 2046. This is the interview where he says the thing about apps. Oh, right. Being something they used to have. Yes. I think I said something at the same time as he was saying that specific thing, because I heard something about something they used to have, but I missed the phone apps part. Yeah. But that's weird. Why would you... I'll have to listen to that. Let me do this bit, and then I'll go back to that bit, because I want to hear that. Go back to where Kate first sits down, please. Okie dokie, I will do, Deb. Yeah, because it's so weird. Oh, it's just after the shot with the sky as well. It's this shot. Because she's looking. You can hear her walking.
I take it that's the woman behind me, is that right?
I don't know. Something just seems weird. Bye, Cuppa. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you really enjoyed it, what you did see. It was lovely chatting with you, Sauron, as well. Got some issues on my Titanic Discord that need my attention. Oh, a Titanic Discord. What Titanic? What do you mean Titanic Discord? That sounds cool. Enjoy. And have a lovely time. I think everyone is just messed up, so Kate feels it too. Yeah, probably, to be fair. The whole timeline is shifted and weird, and yeah.
Yes. Good. Well, just look at me instead. I'm Kate Lethbridge Stewart, and I think I can help.
Yeah, there she seems fine. There she seems absolutely normal, so...
Yeah, and that was over a year ago. She's put an injunction out against me, my own mother. I thought about going back to Manchester, but I don't want to leave, you know, just in case. And I've got this rubbish...
I've got to skip it because of copyright.
I was hardly...
Sorry.
More and more the supernatural. Things seem to be turning that way these days.
And you work with the doctor?
With him, despite...
I'm so skeptical about Kate, this bit of Kate, but it could be, like you said, she's just messed up because everyone's messed up.
Against him sometimes, and I adore...
And then maybe things aren't panning out as well because the doctor isn't there, so that's why she's so stressed and odd.
Him. I can only say that now he's not here.
Oh, no.
But it's also the way they shot this as well. It feels off. She doesn't feel as warm, and she just seems a bit... And when I say this next word, I don't mean it in a... I don't mean it in a gutter kind of way, but she seems dirty. I don't know what a lot of you are thinking. I mean, she seems like a dirty cop, that kind of thing. She's not a cop, I know. That's what I was trying to imply, but she's got like a she just seems different to her normal self. Carpet, you're still here. Oh, you were saying bye to Sauron. Apologies. Sorry, Sauron. I didn't realise that you'd said that first about going. No problem. I thought it was Kappa saying goodbye. It seems a weird way to start a conversation between Kate and Ruby. Yeah, it does. Her just walk in, she doesn't sort of go over and, oh, hi, I'm Kate. She just sort of interrupts her line of vision and starts talking directly to her. That's why it feels weird to me. Daughter of Corin and niece of Vanessa and Lynn. Who's Corin? Who's Vanessa and Lynn? I think these are people from the classics that I've not seen yet. But I know she's something to do with, and I only know that from one of the episodes of New Who that mention it. She's something to do with that Admiral Army guy. I'm so sorry that I don't know who it is yet. Although I've forgotten who it was if it was mentioned in previous episodes. But I haven't seen that part of Classic Who yet, so I don't know. I don't know the full backstory of it. What have you said? Still only been popping in and out due to issues needing my attention. That's okay. That's all right. Ba ba da ba ba. Cousin of Natasha Richardson. Oh, is it in these? These are actual actors. I'm so sorry. I thought you meant characters within the Doctor Who universe. I feel bad that I don't know those people. Vanessa Redgrave I've heard of, but not Lynn Redgrave. And I don't know Corin. But if you mean Vanessa Redgrave, then I've heard of that name.
No, I won't say a word.
Yeah, there's something she says here about the timeline thing that...
I wish she'd got in touch with us sooner. We thought the Doctor was silent.
Oh, I know. I keep wondering how the world survives without him.
Well, that's classified.
I think that what it is with this shot is it's just a bit too close, and they've got I think a wide angle lens that's been zoomed in on. It just is a bit too wide on her face. I don't know what it is. It doesn't feel like Doctor Who normally how Doctor Who normally films.
I can say skin of our teeth. Although I think this timeline might be suspended along your event.
That she says. That's the thing that I went, what? Which is what made me think of something like The Truman Show. With all of this taking place around Ruby, and it's because of her, which does make sense with the episode in general. But it's weird that Kate knew and was able to figure that out. I know due to her technology and stuff, but the way that the unit have been in the past, they haven't really taken any of this stuff into account. They haven't used any of that technology to figure this kind of stuff out. Whereas, I don't know, it just seemed odd that she said it.
Well, survives without him.
Well, that's classified.
The actors, Corin, Vanessa and Lynn Redgrave. Yeah, I've not heard of those. The actress is Gemma Redgrave, yeah. She's fantastic. I do like her as Kate Led. I've got a really weird love-hate of her as Kate. Because I love her as Kate. But at the same time, it's a very Marmite character for me. Like, I sometimes love her, but I sometimes absolutely hate her character. I don't know why. I think it's like in this episode, I don't like her in this episode. She comes off very weird and very... I don't know what it is. But I want to love her.
I think I can say skin of our teeth. Although, I think this timeline might be suspended along your event. Glad we found you.
Oh,
Marmite character. Love that expression. Yeah. Some people love you, some people hate you. But, yeah. It's a weird one. I don't know what it is about this scene. It really gets under my skin. Just look at this shot of Kate. If I can find it, it's the shot from the side of her face, kind of like this shot, but this is a little bit more straight on to Ruby. It makes sense having this shot of her because of the way she's talking, but then the way they shoot this shot of Kate feels almost like a villain's shot. I don't know, from cinematography standpoint, this is a very much it's at the right angle. Like it doesn't quite look at her profile. It looks slightly on and looks almost like a warmer shot because it's a lovable character, whereas the other one looks very stern, straight at Ruby.
The old woman stood outside every day.
And I know I'm thinking too much into this.
Like they see her, but they don't notice her. Hey, I once positioned her right in front of a police car, and they just drove.
Just me, or is that just a very... I don't know.
Drove right around her.
And if you sit in a room with no windows?
No, I can't.
I love the shot from behind Kate over her shoulder looking at Ruby. So it's almost like someone is watching Ruby. Yeah, there is a point. So the reason why I said about this bit, this is probably the bit you mean. So the ridiculously close shot of Kate, even closer than what it is for Ruby, which is why I think something's off with Kate.
And yet she only read
this shot here. I know in filmmaking they sometimes have it, and I'm probably completely wrong, but what they do is to portray a certain emotion. You guys probably know this already, but to portray a certain emotion, you move one camera from one side to the other, and it's like the character is then, that would be the moment when the character is switching from good to evil. And because he kept switching back and forth, I was like, oh, this is so good, because it was putting what I was thinking about Kate into action, that something was off about her. And it was just that it goes there and then it comes back around, but it is just a really nice camera move.
Registers from the point of view of an average person's 20/20 eyesight from.
And it also helps them when they do filmmaking. If you're talking on one side of the conversation with Kate on the left and Ruby on the right, being out doing that over the shoulder also helps you to be able to switch it. So Ruby is then on the left and Kate is on the right, because it's the talking angle, like where you're talking to. It's just a filmmaking thing that people that know it will probably know it, but otherwise it just sounds like I'm talking rubbish. So don't worry.
73 yards, 219 feet, 66.7 meters.
Yeah, that there, because it does the whole... They then switch back from the opposite side of the same side. Brilliant shots.
But it proves you're not going mad.
Ah, thank you.
Well, there's only one more option. Let's bring her in.
That was that scene. Yeah. I've got a lot of thoughts about it, and it's just, yeah. Oh, by the way, I love Ruby as the older Rubies. But that could be because I've got a little crush on Millie. She just looks great as throughout her timeline stuff. Look, here in the reflection, it's all normal. And a normal lamppost. And a normal set of lines, right? I noticed this earlier. It's not rubbish, it's good information. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. But if you look at... So keep an eye on this shot here and the reflection we got before, right? And then... Where is it we see that shot? Here. You can now see a hologram behind her. Oh, have I just skipped it too much? I think I did. Yeah. This shot, you now see flying cars. Or something flying in the sky.
Hey, is that what you were for?
And I thought, oh, they were disappeared into... They were behind the buildings, but they're not, because they go in front of the buildings. So they are either cars or drones or something. Futuristic stuff. Hey, it could be drop shipping, but drones. Because they go in front of this building. Anyway, and then this is the other shot here. So this is in replacement of the actual lamppost there. Basically, the entire shot here, I think, is a digital shot. This isn't really what it was. Yeah, I noticed it when I saw this shot, but I didn't see it before, what the lamppost actually looked like, until I went back and saw it just then. But this is new. This is obviously new as well. So this is why I think this is an entirely digital shot recreation of the other one, but futuristic. She might be real in there, but I have a feeling all of this is digital. It looks kind of digital. This bit definitely is. This whole above section. So it could be from there. That could be the digital shot around the outside. But this is like electric, like a superimposed line, like a holographic line, so that you know if you're in the parking bays or not. It's a version of what was there before, but this is like for electric cars. This is probably an electric bay to allow you to just drive your car onto that slot and it will charge automatically without you having to do anything, because it's got the little electric symbol. It's really cool little details. And these remind me, if you guys have seen the lampposts from Lockwood & Co., this is what it reminded me of, the lampposts from Lockwood & Co., which obviously are fake. They're not real lampposts, but she does look very good with glasses. Yeah, she does. They suit her. But yeah, that was pretty much all I wanted to see. I don't know if there was anything else I wanted to see. The second I saw this with the hands, and I was looking at the tree, and I went, oh, "That's the bendy tree from the hill," and I went, "Oh my god, she's the lady." But I still want to know what she was doing while she was signing with her hands and stuff. It was like a little ritual thing that she was doing. I think it was meant to be her memories just slowly ebbing away, and she was talking to herself or something. Oh, sorry. The thing I wanted to see was what happened to the doctor at the beginning. Comparison.
Messages, look. I miss you.
Because that's where the doctor disappears. Yeah, does he step on it then?
Tell me
here?
what happened.
Yeah, he does, yeah. He breaks it. He breaks the thing.
Oh, yikes, sorry.
I know, it was almost like she was signing, not reaching out. That's what I was thinking, yeah. So she does the thing like that at one point. But have you guys seen the OA? It reminds me so much of the sort of actions that she does, like she's signing or doing some kind of ritual thing. But yeah, that's what it reminded me of.
He was 2046.
So I wanted to see this thing with the titles. That really threw me about not having titles. Yeah, because it says the directors and stuff here, which it normally does when you go into the episode anyway, this stuff.
Shy girl. Oh.
Friends, the war.
I just want to see if you see Millie's name and Shooty's name on this bit. I know it means if I go back here, you've got the opening BBC logo, but I wanted to go past that. Yeah, you do. You see Shooty Catwell. Yeah, didn't even think. I saw the 73 yards and I went, oh, that's different. Normally they have that on the title sequence. And then just the thought, I just assumed that at one point they would have the title sequence. But at this point, they most likely would have had the title sequence after the bit of drama. And obviously for a show, this is the reason why they put it here, because it makes sense. But normally it would go at this point here. So the doctor disappears. She's like, where did he go? All of this would happen. She sees this.
He was here.
And then here, after she says this, you would get.
Are you a part of this?
Here. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. That would be the bit when you get it there. Before you get this shot, this would be the one where you start seeing the produced by blah, 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 and after they come back from the titles. Because there's a bit of time between her getting there and before. So it just felt very weird. Discombobulated is the right word. When she's far away, I didn't think it looked as if she was reaching out towards Ruby. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. It's the bit when they come out of the TARDIS and that's... She's doing it there. The bit where she's like, oh... reaching down. Yes, that would be the perfect place for the typical title introduction. I'm glad it's not just me thinking in filmmaking terms. Trying to get back to the bit where they're... I love that they mention the mumbles. Oh, it was right at the beginning of the episode. What a sausage. So they come out of the TARDIS, and that's when she's doing the oh, which if you think, she goes back. I didn't think about this before. Ruby goes back to the exact point the episode starts. The exact point, the exact point that she steps into that time, into that moment in time, onto the ground. But also when the episode physically starts. Because this starts when they walk out of the TARDIS. Well, sort of. They appear and she's not there. So I'm trying to get around copyright, but at the same time trying to show you. It's so difficult. Because it's not just a case that I'll get a copyright thingy, message. It will physically put a window over the screen and say, stop the copyright content, like what happened before. This is the bit where she appears. This bit. Because then at the end, here. Also, I've just realised her doing this, it kind of looks like the camera. I know the camera comes from below though, but it kind of looks like she's almost following the camera down to the TARDIS, where the TARDIS lands, but...
God. What else could I do?
Less titles, more story. I suppose. That makes sense, to be fair. They had so much film, they just wanted to include all of it. Well, I watched it, and I'm finally back. Sorry for missing the stream. Honestly, no worries, mate. It's okay. It's okay. Absolutely fine. You had issues your end. That's all good. It's fine. I want some way to make it easier for all of you to be able to watch this and not... That's why I suggested the teleparty thing. I didn't know if that would make it easier. But I think it would make it easier if I either put my face onto that screen, because there's a massive delay otherwise, or not just, not have me on screen, and maybe I record my own reaction my end, but we're just watching it together in general without you seeing me on screen. And we can just type stuff in the chat to each other. But I want to make it the best for everybody. But if you can't watch it, like yourself, Sad Bunny, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. I am glad you're back as well.
It took all these years.
We were talking about this bit, about the way that she came back.
All these long years.
So that bit, the TARDIS has just landed down. But we never heard it. We didn't hear the TARDIS go, which we should.
And look at me. I was so young.
And they could really do this, because roughly where her arms are is roughly where the cameras are as well. So they could physically film both at the same time.
It took all these years.
So they didn't have to reshoot.
All these long years. And look at me. I was so young.
And obviously the camera is her as well. But... I thought it might be at 2 consensuses because the Doctor disappears, there's no more Doctor Who title. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. Is that what everybody else has thought as well then? then it's almost like Doctor Who never existed. Kind of like the Beatles thing. The Beatles never existed. Everything goes to pot.
Oh.
Yeah, if you don't know what I mean, by the way, so I'll show you something, one sec. Because you guys might not know what I mean by the hand gestures from the OA. I don't want to spoil the show. Does this show it? Here we go. So this will kind of show what I mean. This is by I need to check the channel name. Who is it?
Today, I want to talk about the 5 movements and how exactly they work within the
I'm going to mute it so you don't get any spoilers of the show itself in case you've not seen it. But this is kind of what I thought that she was doing. Something similar to this, not the same thing. She's not trying to open up anything. But look at what they do. It's just movements. Kind of like this sort of thing, but less dramatic. This is just showing part of the show now. But I don't know if you saw it, but that was, yeah. Like ritual movement. Not sure what everyone thought about it. It was my favourite episode in a long time. Exactly the same for me. I love it. It is my favourite episode out of all of the new ones so far. I just feel bad that Shooty isn't part of the episode, really, apart from the beginning and the end. But what he was in was brilliant. But, yeah. Also, Shooty has a similar coat on to this guy from Dark as well. I saw the OA, was cringe, but had a great premise. There were some parts that were really weirdly acted and odd, and also the end of, I believe there's another series of it that I haven't even seen. I thought I'd seen all of it. There was part 2 or something, and I've seen up until the end of part 1, I believe. You know when there's that weird thing with Jason Isaacs, where all I'll say is the name Jason Isaacs is in the show. That's all I'll say. When that bit happened, it blew my mind. And that was the last thing I saw of it. I think then they must have renewed it for another season. I just didn't see that bit. But favorite episode in a long time. The twist at the end of it being Ruby was great. Fantastic. It was really cool. But we were saying that the movements that she was doing, though, just felt a little odd. Like these movements she's doing here, it's like she's going, oh, it was me all along, sort of thing. And it's like she's exclaiming to herself, but she does the movements every time we see her, the exact same things. So is it her just trapped in that last moment of her life, which is what I was thinking? It's her seeing every single, maybe that's what it is. Maybe she's seeing every single thing flashing by really fast, but we're seeing it as her just like this instead. There's no explanation for any of this. It's just me saying stuff. Unless RTD comes out and says, I think Gatwa might be the weakest link for me right now. Haven't connected with him yet. Really? Have you not at all? Not even with Boom? Or with the other episode that I absolutely love? The one before that? The Devil's Chord. I always forget the name of that one. Yeah, I really love him. I think he's got that spontaneity, that energy there that the Doctor should have. Yeah, I know, I love it. I think he's really good. Devil's Chord, thank you, Deb. The Devil's Chord. With a DEB. The Devil's Chord. Yeah, another shot I love is this one. And I feel like it says so much about the story, the shots that they use, because they are so much different to a Doctor Who shot. This shot here, right? I don't think I've seen this, at least in many years, on Doctor Who as a shot. Or if ever.
Never had a garden. Never had a shed.
That push-in to them.
Never had a man. But that's what they say. And your intergalactic nutcase is doing it on a cosmic scale. But
it's because we're meant to be focusing on Ruby and her emotion. whilst also listening at the same time. But it's then I think they slowly pan across to her mum.
He's still essentially inside his shed.
And then they change. I think they changed focus to her now. But...
He must be.
Look, I didn't
Yeah,
tell
but-
you.
Was the director new to the series? Maybe. I don't know, because this, to me, if every episode of Doctor Who was shot like this, it's insanely good. I love it. Maybe that's why it has such a different look to it. Maybe. Who was the director of this one? It said at the beginning. Where is it? Should be after this. Can't show all of this. I could just look it up, I suppose.
I went to see
Russell T Davies, Judy Garner, and Jane
Shy
Trant.
Girl in Cardiff. And then I went to Mumbles when I was about 16. It's a boy.
That's executive producers. If I skip it 10 seconds, it's gonna go off it now.
World to the brink.
Producer.
Wait, we hear you.
I love that he had to ask her about the year. She's from 2024. Director Dylan Holmes Williams. Has he done? That sounds like a very Welsh name. Maybe he's Welsh, which works. Dylan Holmes Williams. British film director. Oh, that's weird. He's done a short film called The Devil's Harmony. Not The Devil's Chord. Waris Hussein. Waris Hussein did the original stuff, didn't he? This is the best episode for me so far, I think. I feel as if I've finally come to accept and embrace the magic. This one has a very different feel to it though as well, so I can see why this would be your favourite as well. Because it's my favourite, which I felt oddly resistant to before, despite being a big Buffy fan, etc. Yeah, I feel so far everything has been oddly whimsical. So the Goblins episode was very whimsical and non-Doctor Who, a bit too childish, but I loved it at the same time. And it had a bit of what was in number 1 and number 2, like Space Babies and The Devil's Chord. You had a bit of that horror creature kind of weirdness, but you also had that musical element in there as well, like you did in The Devil's Chord. And I like those two things, but I felt Space Babies did it badly. Space Babies did it aimed too much at the kids. Although, yeah. I don't know. It kind of works. And it is scary, so it's not specifically for children, but yeah, it was aimed a bit too young, I think. And then they ramped it up from there. Loved The Devil's Chord. That felt really cool, but so much different to Doctor Who. But in a good way. In a good way. That was a nice branch out of Doctor Who. Boom felt very old-fashioned Doctor Who, as in like back in the classics or back in first RTD days, or maybe like a Capaldi episode. It felt like. But then this is unlike, just as RTD said, unlike anything I've seen before in Doctor Who. I like the idea of 15, but his energy goes from being extremely happy to crying really fast. I feel like that's me, though. I do the exact same thing. 1 second I'll be really... If you can find it a bit taxing to watch. To be fair, most people probably think the same thing for me as well. I understand why he's that way after 14's therapy stuff. Yeah. Like, I can see why... I can 100% see why he's like he is. And I love that he's like that. But at the same time, I can see that it would wear on some people. You've kind of got to do a bit of give or take with it. Because you can understand that sometimes he'll be really happy because it's his childness, the childlikeness of him as the Doctor. And having this youthful energy back again because of the therapy stuff that was happening. But he's also got this sincere stuff because of his past and crying so much emotion because also Tennant was very emotional as well, but he was very tough with it. I don't think Capaldi ever cried, did he? Did Capaldi cry? Maybe he did. Matt Smith, I don't remember crying either. Oh, I've got to show you this bit that I only realised earlier. I didn't realise that Jodie Whittaker was in St. Trinian's. I was watching something, said someone was doing a review of St. Trinian's, and Jodie Whittaker is in St. Trinian's. She plays like the receptionist. And she's brilliant. I forgot. If I can get the bit where she is. Is this actually going to play it in full screen for me, or is this going to be a pain? Hang on. I want to show you the Jodie Whittaker bit before we go. Because I want to check out the behind the scenes in a minute as well of the episode. Where is she? Where is she? Here she is. I don't know if she'll swear in this, so apologies if you don't want to hear it, but this does have swear. Yeah, I forgot it was there as well.
Like an English teacher. She looks like she ain't got a pot to piss in. Sorry, Miss Britton. She doesn't look like she's got a pot in which to piss.
She's so good in it. But yeah, that's Jodie. That's Jodie. Looking real chavved up there, but brilliant. She's in so many other scenes in it, but yeah, she's it's such a funny thing. Obviously there's a lot more that you can see, but that's the bit I'll show you, because that was the bit I saw, and I went, oh my god, it's Jodie. And then in number 2, in St. Trinian's 2, look at who else turns up as a doctor. Doesn't actually appear as a doctor, but Mr. David Tennant turns up in number 2, St. Trinian's 2.
What an honour.
This is like a weird mix of for Deb, who hasn't seen this. You're gonna love this.
The famous
like
Captain Fritten aboard my hull.
It's like Our Flag Means Death, but with David Tennant. It's Good Omens and Our Flag put together.
Humble vessel. I've heard so much about you.
Sorry about the bad quality, by the way. It's because this thing keeps setting it to the lowest possible quality. It's also a very bad quality clip.
This looks like a real thing.
This isn't just treasure.
Really? It's like treasure to me.
There he is.
This is the solution to the greatest threat mankind has.
Oh yeah, yeah, lovely. There you go. That's Dave Tennant. So it's weird that number 1 has has Jodie Whittaker, and then it has David Tennant. They were almost predicting what was going to happen with Jodie into David. Although technically it was David first and then Jodie, I know, but I forgot that was her. To add on to what I said with the strange episode pacing, I find it hard to connect because it doesn't really seem to let you sit with how people feel in the show. I think I know what you mean. I do think I know what you mean. Definitely personal preference. Personally, I love 15 Emotions, So Close to the Surface. Yeah. See, I completely get. Hang on, I've missed some of this chat. Let me talk around this bit first, and then I'll go back. So apologies, guys. I know what you mean, because sometimes you'll get a certain emotion from a character, and then all of a sudden you're off doing 50 other things. You do get that a lot with Modern Who, and with a lot of things that I've seen. But these new episodes of Doctor Who have felt very much that you are running left and right and trying to pick up on emotions, and then they're off already before you've even had a chance to process everything. So I do get that completely. This is the best episode for me, I think, so far. Come to embrace the magic. I like the idea of 15. His energy goes from extremely happy. 15 reminds me a lot of 10 that way. I probably did. I heard a dog barking as well. Yeah, 15 reminds me a lot of 10 in that way. Does to me too. Oh, I think it's my neighbour's back. I think that's what it is. Forget Waris Hussein. I did wonder why he said Waris Hussein, because Waris Hussein wasn't he the director of the original ones? I think, like the classics. Who are the producer of the original ones? I know that Waris Hussein is a person from classics. Reminds me of Casanova a bit. Actually, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I know that he did Casanova before he did Doctor Who originally. Because I saw bits of that. He is fantastic in Casanova. I've only seen bits of it though, not the whole show. The director on Twitter said it was such a pleasure to direct the script. I don't remember the name though. Yeah, it's Dylan Holmes Williams. I don't know what he's also done. That's what we're going to look at. Oh, he directs also the next episode, Dot and Bubble, as well. So hopefully Dot and Bubble is a really good episode. But I mean, I saw the teaser trailer for that. Annoyingly, I saw a clip on Twitter. And also that episode didn't have a teaser trailer in it. You know, they've been having them at the end of the episode, haven't they? Didn't have a teaser trailer in it. What's going on there? So we'll have a look at the teaser in a second as well. Mind you, that will be copyright. Maybe we'll do it like we do with the behind the scenes thing. We'll check it out in bits. Yeah, Deb. A pot in which to piss. So good. Whittaker was in a film she did with Peter O'Toole. Was she? I think I was going to say something's rubbing against the mic lead. Because you can hear a dung 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 dung. Could be that. I don't know. Venus, is that the one? That might be the one. I love seeing Kate. Kate, I'm going to say. She was really cool in this. She wasn't used to great in the last... Oh, shit. She wasn't... I just swore. She wasn't used too great in the last eras. So, for me, Sam Bunny... You missed our entire conversation about Kate because I thought something was up with Kate. Something weird was happening with Kate. I'm sure there was something weird. It was things she said about the timeline and some of the looks she was giving. It just felt like she wasn't Kate. But that's just me overthinking things. But it felt like she was a slightly alternate version of herself. But like we've said, maybe it was because of the timeline shift with the Doctor not being there, etc. Maybe that's why. I think RTD just gets the character better than Moffat did. Maybe that's why he's back to the way he is now. Even if he made her... Sorry, the way that she is now is what I meant, sorry. Didn't it have a bit of a tiny bit of one? I thought it was there. Very blonde-haired actors and blue background. What's that for? Sorry, have I missed something? Didn't have a tiny bit of one. I thought it was there. Very blonde-haired actors and blue background. Oh, sorry. No, you're on about the dot and bubble thing. Yes, it probably did. Did I miss that? I think it probably was there, and I just skimmed out. My brain was still processing the episode, I think. It did. This bit at the end. Yes, it did. Yeah, I'm an idiot. This bit, yeah. I completely forgot we saw that at the end. Completely forgot.
Look how many are missing.
Yeah, at this point I was processing the episode in my head. What a twit. God, for Jones. Gwion Morris Jones. What a Welsh name. Gwion Morris Jones. Lovely. Wonderful. Anita Dobson, yep, as Mrs. Flood. Yeah, Hiker was Susan Twist. I did not see that as Susan Twist. And I have been noticing Susan Twist just like that. Been spotting that it's her. I thought you were thinking my comment was weird. No. But you were just reacting to the diegetic sound of the dog in your neighbourhood. Oh, yes, sorry, yeah. Out the back, the new neighbours have got a dog. So all I can hear every now and then is... And I'm going, what's that sound? But because the tablet's there and the camera's there, I forgot that you guys... Because the camera is so hidden, look. You probably can't see it, but the camera... Can you see this? I can't see the... Hang on. I can't see the camera. Let me see the camera. Hang on. I'm on that screen. I forgot I was on that screen as well. There we go. Right. So can you see the camera, right? That's such a dirty phone screen. Jesus. The camera anyway is there. Right. I know that it's there, but it's black against a black background. So I can't see where the camera is. Basically, I've got my ring light. And then underneath that, I know the camera is directly underneath the ring light. I would have it in the middle of the ring light, so I'm looking like that, which would be so much better, especially for looking at a camera with a ring light. Hiker, Susan Twist. Huzzah! There's so many old ladies reoccurring, and it's amazing. But the only issue I find is that I don't know the blooming difference between Susan Twist and Mrs. Flood. They look the same to me sometimes. When they were in the first episode together... like when we saw them, I was going, is that Mrs. Flood or is that Susan Twist? Who is that? Like this one. I saw the woman and I was like, is that Mrs. Flood or is that Susan Twist? They look so much... It's because they're two elderly... I shouldn't say elderly, sorry. Because they're two older ladies with grey hair. To me, they look very similar. Who was the old lady in the pub? She was phenomenal. Yes, she was. That was Sian Phillips, I believe. That's what people said. Oh, that phone is so dirty. You need a new protection screen. I do. So this is... It's a glass protection screen. It's not dirty. This is the thing. It was just my fingerprints. I clean it every day. But it's just my fingerprints earlier. Because I was rushing around doing stuff. I was trying to salve the screen. And that's why it's so dirty, why it looks like that. It's not normally like that, and yes, it is usually looking broken. But the phone screen isn't broken. It's just a protector on top. It's a glass protector, but it's split. So apologies that it looks bad and looks broken. But I think, as you've seen before, you'll like my background. I don't know if you can see it properly because of the reflection, but it's a TARDIS, so... I've just realised that you couldn't see me. There we go. You couldn't see the thing I was showing you.
The doctor. Do you need a doctor?
There. For some reason, I did not pick up on that was Susan Twist.
No, but can you just ask? I'll try.
But it confuses. Wait, is that snow in the background? How did I miss the snow? There. Yeah, there's snow all around her. I completely missed the snow. Which makes sense because she's only just kind of appeared. So, but the fact that she runs away screaming. Yeah, I did not even notice the snow. I was so intrigued and so focused on the story and what is going on, and the fact that there was no title sequence when I assumed there was going to be one at that specific point. So for anyone that's just joined us, I said that the title sequence, I think, should have been... Hang on. Here somewhere? Just before this. She's here, she says this line, and then... Bam, ba, bam, bam, ba, bam. Because the camera's even pushing in slightly on her.
Are you a part of this? What have you done? Did you do this? Where's the doctor?
So we hear that bit. So where's the doctor? And then you see her look of panic. And that would be the title. Here. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that was what I said earlier. But hope you like my version. It's like the It's like the maestro. Ding 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 ding. Hire older and old actresses. We stan it. I do love that they are hiring everybody, any age, any ethnicity, anybody. They're hiring everybody, and it is amazing. They're doing it. It just is confusing when there's two people that are recurring roles and are so similar to each other. It is a little confusing. It's like I've said before with these two aren't actors within something together. Well, they are. They're in staged. But David Tennant's real life wife and Michael Sheen's real life wife are so similar. If they starred them in something together, I have to admit I would probably get slightly confused between the two. But it's like that when you have people that are very similar to each other playing stuff, or two guys with the two same haircuts, similar hairstyles, or ways of talking and stuff, playing opposite each other. It's confusing at times. The old lady in the pub is Sian Phillips. She has a cool appearance and good omens too. I have yet to start watching it, but I will. What would make 3 adults run away screaming from that woman? I need to know. I'm exactly the same. I'm like, well, if she's just Ruby, then, like, why would she run away? What would physically make her want to run away? It's weird to think that here, this lady and this lady are the same person. You are now entering the Twilight Zone. See, when she's older, her hands aren't reaching out as they are in that final shot of her hands, close up. This is what I was saying. This is the bit when she comes out of she sees her here.
He was here. He's just,
And her hands aren't doing the same kind of thing. But she's saying and doing something.
You just wait there.
But I don't know what.
Okay.
Very confusing. Very confusing. We'll get into the behind the scenes in a second. See, when she's older, hands aren't reaching out in the final. But do you think her acting name is really Susan Twist? This is what I keep thinking. I keep thinking it's such a coincidence that someone is playing in Doctor Who with such a very strange name. With, thank you, Deb. Thank you. Susan Twist her own IMDb page with a number of credits. Yeah, but it's just very strange that maybe they chose that specific name because of. I still hope that they are going to bring her back, Susan, and the whole twist thing. I can't play the full thing, but the whole twist song. You know, there's always a twist at the end. Is she going to come back at the end? Is she going to be a big bad person? Is she going to be this thing that's going to be a thing in Doctor Who? Like maybe not a bad villain, but is she going to be like a protagonist to something that's happening in Doctor Who? Has this all been a big lie? And is she the main character this whole time? Did they look for an actress with a name that they could use for a pun or what? It does feel like that. Very much like so. Mrs. Flood is usually discernible by her and her red lipstick, I think. So far, she's been outside her house in the show. Yeah, that's why I keep thinking something's going to happen with Mrs. Flood, but it is always Susan Twist that we see. But I think in my head, I keep thinking, oh my god, is it going to be Mrs. Flood suddenly? But it's not. I don't think it's ever Mrs. Flood. I wondered this when Nick Frost played Santa on Doctor Who 2. Oh my god. That's amazing. I didn't even think of that. Yes. Nick Frost. Santa. But Nick Frost could have played like one of the killer snowmen. Like Jack Frost or something. Susan Twist has her own IMDb page. My other thought is that RTD knew her and her name gave him the idea of the pun. Maybe. That could be it. Was there a mention of another supernatural being like The one who waits in the pub scene. Yes, there was. There was. Oh God, was that part of the joke they played on Ruby about Mad Jack? Hang on, let me find it 1 sec, because I've been playing back bits of this. That's a very good thought. I hope the Susan twist that's going somewhere, and I want to know who Mrs. Flood is because she knows a TARDIS, and she breaks the fourth wall, which no other character has done other than the Doctor. Oh, sorry, and the only other person that's done that is Maestro. But Maestro is one of the bad characters, so that kind of makes sense because they're almost breaking reality, and they can play the Doctor Who theme and stuff. So that all makes sense. Yeah, Jimmy, I thought the same thing. Flood, River, Pond. Apparently, there seems to be no correlation between them. But for me, I had Mrs. Flood and I thought, River Song. Where are we? Also, by the way, I still think could just be the lighting that was done in this shot. I wonder if this shot was done after they were on set. This looks like it was maybe shot on those screens, you know, the digital screens. Only this one shot.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I don't know.
It's just this shot of Ruby. It just looks a bit too fake, but I think it's the lighting. I noticed it when I was when we were watching it, but do you know roughly when it is that they say that thing?
Sorry, it's kind of a long story.
Is it? Hey, with your phone.
Apparently, next week we're getting Christianity. So, it's been bloody freezing.
Good.
Pardon me for stating the obvious, but if there's a woman following you, have you tried asking her why?
Sorry, it's so glitchy, by the way. It's the signal thing. Please tell me if I'm wrong, but was there a mention of the master being in the toy maker's tooth? Yes, there was. Yeah, at the end of the giggle, they mentioned about the master being in the tooth, and obviously then the maestro was the toy maker's child, I believe. And at the end of his episode, after he disappears, his tooth remained, and a woman's hand took it. Yes, you are correct. A woman's hand did take it. Which is why I did think at one point that maybe Mrs. Flood was something to do with the end of the giggle, like to do with that thing that happened, and maybe the Legion is sort of run by her or something. Yeah, they go hunting. Thank you. Maybe that was Mrs. Twist. Potentially. Actually, yeah, that would make sense with the whole Susan Twist thing, and she keeps turning up and stuff. Yeah, and she's following them basically, which is why I thought this person, not this person as in this lady here, but I thought this person as in the one following them, following Ruby. I thought that could have been Mrs. Flood. Sorry, not Mrs. Flood. Susan Twist, because she's always in everything. You know Sian Phillips. She was in I, Claudius and David Lynch's Dune adaptation in 1984. Oh, fantastic. I haven't seen the 1984 adaptation yet. I'm going to at some point. But I've seen I, Claudius, I believe. I've seen I, Claudius. Hang on. I think that's the one I had on DVD. No, that isn't the one I had on DVD. The wrong thing. But I do need to watch that. Shall we look up? Oh God, what's this episode? 73 yards. 73 yards script. Because I want to see. Might not even be available yet. There's a transcript. There you go. I do. Okay, I've been blocked. Doesn't like me apparently. Did that just say? I don't know. Nick Frost did play Santa on an episode of Doctor Who. I'm not sure I was clear about that. No. Yes. Yeah, I know that Nick Frost was in the episode with. Was that Capaldi? It was the one with Clara in it, I think. No, I know that he did anyway. Because I loved him in it. he was a bad character, as in he was like a bad version of Santa or something. I can't remember specifically, but yeah, loved him in it though, because Nick Frost is brilliant and everything. That whole show was perfect. John Hurt too. Oh, really? Wait, I Claudius is a show? Sorry, is it? I thought I Claudius was a film. There was me saying I'll watch it at some point. But yeah, TV series. But if it's a TV series, I'm trying to limit what I'm watching as TV series for being specifically shorter shows if I can. Hence why Baby Reindeer, I decided to watch that in a couple of days because I wanted to watch it for myself. Yeah. And Doctor Who is the long running one. And yes, I want to do other ones like the Twilight Zone and stuff, but I'd rather do ones. I don't know. I don't know if this would be a good one to watch, but it looks interesting though from what I've seen. The thing that we saw, yeah, Derek Jacobi, thank you. And Derek Jacobi, oh, it's a thingy as well. The guy in Star Trek, I forgot his name, but yeah, the bald guy. Star Trek, yeah, Star Trek and X-Men. My brain's gone blank with his name though, but he's a great actor. Same with Derek Jacobi. Yeah. Shall we go into watching the behind the scenes, by the way, in a second? I want to see that. I would have seen that transcript of what they said in this episode, because I want to hear that bit about that saying they say. Patrick Stewart, that's it. Thanks, Deb. Look at the cast for I, Claudius. There's so many amazing actors in it. Yeah, there are so many good people that play in it. Bernard Hill, Brian Blessed's in it as well. Blumeneck. Yeah, Bernard Hill I've seen in stuff before as well. It won't allow me to go onto the... I'm trying to click on it, it just won't allow me to do it. It says it's a mini-series. How many episodes is that? Oh, it's only one season, okay. I thought it was going to be a 50-season thing. So... Yeah, Capaldi and Clara. Oh, Clara. Clara. John Hurt, Blind Blessed, Sean Phillips, George Baker, Margaret Tyzak, Patricia Quinn, Fiona Walker, Sheila White, Kevin McNally. Yeah, there's so many big names in this thing. It looks interesting. Mind you, is that Derek Jacobi? With prosthetics. I think. Yeah, Derek Jacobi, there you go. Wow. It looks cool though. It's on BritBox and Acorn in the US, but I don't know where it would be in the UK. Oh, 13 episodes, 50 minutes apiece for I, Claudius. Sounds cool. Oh. You can tell I'm getting tired. It's just a lack of oxygen, I think. Right, what we'll do is we'll watch... we'll quickly look at this bit of the episode. Thank you, though, for the information about I, Claudius. That was older Claudius, so he plays Claudius. Right. It looked interesting.
You can pay on your magic phone. Right. Hi, girls.
Night then, Josh. If you're home.
Yeah, it's the bit about the... Also, I was not surprised, but I was quite... Like... I sort of did a bit of a... Oh. I liked that they had that in there. Her description of the Doctor, I didn't expect that to be what she described him as. I thought it was going to be this lonely man that was wearing a yellow jacket. Looked like he was on a trip or something. It was her description of him. I was like, oh, okay. That's how they described him. That's really cool.
Seen him. Black guy, 5'10".
Well, give it a go.
That.
Cheerio then.
See you tomorrow.
Probably the first time I think they've mentioned in Doctor Who about that he's black. It was nice that they had that in there as the little. That was her description of him. I thought she was going to say something like a raggedy doctor or something, but he was just roaming around somewhere lost like a sheep probably. But she didn't. She just said, yeah. She said that. Is it when this happens?
It's like she stays away and never comes any closer.
That saying you were talking about. This bit.
I can't think of a synonym for keeping your distance. I suppose, to coin a new word in
I'm trying not to get struck by the BBC, by the way, so I am going to just keep pausing the heck out of this.
Latin, it would be semper distans, always distant.
So it's not that bit.
She's...
Didn't Donna say the odd line of, oh yeah, she did. I, like you said about earlier about cringing and stuff, I just shriveled up inside myself. I was just like, no. What was that line? Do you come in a range of colours? That, I felt, personally, that was a bit... I thought that was a bit off, that line. Very much similar to the other line about a man couldn't do this or something that they said. BritBox or Acorn, I meant. I always confuse them. That's okay. BritBox is the one, by the way. I was thinking, when people don't want a TV license, I believe you can still watch BritBox without a TV license, I believe. For anybody that's here in the UK that doesn't want a TV license. That's the reason why I do it this way with Disney Plus, because I don't have a TV license. So I can still watch Doctor Who, BBC stuff, because I pay for it through Disney Plus.
Semper distance to you.
Oh my God, Josh is running. It's his wife, Oh, who is she? I don't know.
It's either John.
And we walked into this thing.
I don't know where it will be, this line, so I'm so sorry that I'm trying to find it, but I don't want to get struck at the same time. Oh, is it this bit? Is it when they get really weird?
No, but it was by mistake. I mean, it's not magic, is it?
Is it not? The cliff tops are a
Is it this bit? I think.
boundary between...
The old lady in the pub character reminds me of the old lady bird expert in The Birds. Hunting, you're going to absolutely hate me. I have not seen The Birds yet, but that is one that I've been wanting to watch. That and Psycho, I've been wanting to watch for a long time, on the channel as well. I want to.
Land and the sea.
It's just getting time to watch all of these films because there's so many fantastic ones I've not seen, but I just haven't. Oh! I've got something I need to tell you guys. Hang on, let me switch screen. Blip, 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 blip. So you guys, just for you, I have now reorganized. I should have said this at the beginning of the live stream. I completely forgot to. I think it was the bit coming up. Yeah, cool. I will play that in a second. So, on our last live stream, we were talking about maybe potentially putting my series stuff, Doctor Who, The Last of Us, R Flag, all that stuff that I'm going to be watching, etc. in the future as well, onto a separate channel. And I posted out about it, etc. But I had a lot of comments come back and say about sorting the playlists instead. Maybe that might help, and to reorganize things and make it just a bit easier to find stuff. So I was thinking on everything, and the one thing that kept coming back to me was trying to reorganize the stuff, because it took forever to do it in the first place, because I had playlists set up and I had categories set up for everything, romance, action, that kind of thing, set up on the channel, but it wasn't properly done. And on my main page of the channel, it said, I think Doctor Who, it said videos, then Doctor Who, then The Last of Us and stuff. And all of that stuff are shows. They're not films. Whereas this is a film channel, but we also watch show stuff as well on the side. So I wanted to make it primarily film stuff, so I reorganized everything. I spent a day, pretty much, reorganizing everything, going back through every single film reaction and putting in timestamps for a beginning, the reaction itself, and then where the trivia and review is at the end. And then also going back through everything, reselecting which playlists they should be sorted into as genres as well, and then going and setting up proper playlists on the main page. So now it says film reactions, and underneath film reactions it says it's by genre. I think it just says genre, and then it says the certain film reaction genres that you've got, and then it also says film reactions as another one, which is all of my film reactions alone. Then I've got another one that's just show reactions that has playlists of each show underneath it. It's not got a full playlist of shows, but it's got each individual show as a set playlist underneath that. Hopefully it's a little better laid out for you guys, because I am just going to keep it as the one channel for now at least. I'm going to keep it all in one big place. To me, that makes more sense. I was thinking a lot about it, and this is what I thought when I first started the channel, when I thought about having shows come in as well as TV, as well as films. I wanted to do both, but I didn't want to alienate anybody else. So I feel like this way around it might be better. I just wish there was a way that people could select if they want to see shows or films, so that something doesn't get sent to them, like Doctor Who gets sent to someone who just wants films, because they might get annoyed by having, something that's not what they want. But that's fine. That aside, I think I've done it okay. So let me know what you think to the new playlists and everything, and if it works better. And at some point in the future, hopefully then, if things work out well, I might think about splitting stuff off, but most likely not, at least for now. And another thing I do want to get to in the future is when I've got time to, if there is a specific language people would love me to do videos in, then I will be doing specific subtitles. This is ages into the future. But say you're from Germany and you'd love German subtitles, or if you're from Japan and you want certain subtitles for that, then I might actually make proper subtitles. It'll be through like a translator thing, but I'll get subtitles done and translated, hopefully roughly correctly, and put onto the videos. Yeah. Hopefully that works. And hopefully you like it. An odd line from Donna, who is married to a black man. Yes. Yeah, that was weird then. That was even weirder to have that line come from her. Yeah, I didn't like the line about 14 being a man either. Yeah, so it was so out of character for everybody. It wasn't like, oh, this is just a momentary weird blip. It really was just oddly worded. It was like they were trying to get in certain ways of thinking into the program itself, but not thinking about how the characters would say it. Because I saw a lot of people online saying, but that's just the way Donna is, that's the way she talks. No, it's not. And that's not how she would talk to the Doctor either. She wouldn't talk... Yes, she talks down to him in a funny, jokey way, but she wouldn't talk down to him like that about, oh, you're just a man. That, I don't know, it just felt very weird. That's the last I'll say. At least for now. Hitchcock was brilliant. Yes, too much to watch. Yeah, that's far too much. I see people saying about, oh, can you watch this and watch this? And I will. I promise you I will watch it at some point. But I just can't watch everything at once. There's so many to watch. I mean, you should see the list. Well, you can see the list. I was thinking of trying to watch all his films. Yeah, Hitchcock is one of the ones that I want to watch all of at some point, because I don't think I've seen many. I've seen Rear Window, and I've seen, which is annoying because it's such a great film. I wanted to watch that with you guys, but I've seen it now. And I've also seen another one of his. The same with Kubrick's films. I love Kubrick stuff. I also have. We'll get back into that Doctor Who thing in a second, and then we'll watch that clip, and then we'll watch the behind the scenes because I'm so intrigued. But I have 2010 still to watch. You know, the year I forgot what it's called, but it's the 2010 film. Anyway, as in the name, not the year it came out. It's like 2001: Space Odyssey. It was the sequel to it. It's that one. Which I don't believe is a Kubrick film, but it's based upon the Kubrick film. You're back again, miss so much. No, it's okay. It's all right, Copper. You're back, so that's lovely. Something I've noticed is that when people move things to a different channel, the comments don't come with them. This is it. Yeah, I wouldn't have. This was if I was to theoretically switch everything to the other channel, the views would go back to nothing. As in, I wouldn't be able to move anything. It would just be me re-uploading those videos somewhere else. Subscribers obviously wouldn't see any of that stuff unless they physically went over there and they saw my posts and then went, okay, or saw a video that I made or whatever, and then went over there, okay, I'll subscribe. They're not necessarily then going to definitely see those things. That's it. 2010, the year we made contact. Thank you very much. Thanks, Deb. But they wouldn't necessarily see that stuff. The views wouldn't be there, the likes wouldn't be there on the videos, none of the comments would be there, which is the most important thing. People have said, well, not just thank you, but they've said their personal moments to do with the show and or to do with certain things, like when they watched Classic Who for the first time. There's so many personal things in there that I don't want to get rid of. So that was one of the reasons why I decided to not do that, to not switch them. But I did feel like I wish that YouTube had this thing where you could segregate things off into two sections, where you could do things like films and shows. And if you did films, you could send that to the film people, and people could select what they would prefer to see from you, genres of things, and then you could do it for one or the other. Or if they want to see both, then they can click both. But have it select when you go to subscribe, you can select your own options. Do you want it to be film reactions and show reactions, and then maybe tag film reactions in your video or show reactions in your video? But that's not a way to do it, unless they can add that. The comments don't come with them, so it's nice if you don't have to move them. Yeah, that was it. I did see a lot of comments of people saying both different things. A lot said, don't worry about moving the stuff, we don't mind. Other people said, yes, please, 2 channels would be fantastic. Keeps them separate, keeps them isolated from each other. But then there was other comments saying, just playlist stuff better, or just, just organize stuff a little bit. And it might make it easier. So that's why I did what I did. It looks a lot more appealing now. Just for me looking at it, it looks a lot better. And it's now film focused, not too much on the shows. But they're still there if you want to see them. I think it's at the time I was watching Our Flag, so I was trying to make that where you get eyes to the playlist of Our Flag. So that's why I put it at the top of the page originally. That was my first double live stream. That was me, the first double live stream. I missed so much. Yeah, that first live stream as well. It's weird. My second live stream was so much longer, and yet we watched one episode, whereas on the first one it was the same length, like an hour shorter. Yeah. I'm sorry you missed so much, but it's great to see you. I do think the name Movies with Marty would be a bit misleading since there's lots of TV shows. Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I was so conflicted, and it was the reason I thought of the idea of maybe switching to a different channel. So I'd still keep this stuff going, but this stuff that I'm doing here for the Doctor Who stuff would go into the other channel, and it would be called Shows with Marty, so that they were split between the two, or change the name so that it's Watching with Marty or something. It sounds like Watch with Mother. Do you remember Watch with Mother here in the UK? Watch with Marty. That could work, I suppose. But then I've got to change all my branding. It would stay the same branding, just change the name to Watch with Marty. But now all I'm thinking is Watch with Mother in my head. If you don't know Watch with Mother, hang on. I need to show you this. I'm sure you do. I'm sure everybody knows Watch with Mother. It was a thing from back in the day. There you go. Reactions with Marty was originally the title because I wanted to do. So I originally had a gaming channel, and that I was going to rename that as Gaming with Marty, and I was going to do Reactions with Marty as the reaction stuff, and it would just be all reactions. So that is a very good title, but I believe when I tried to use that, it was taken, so I didn't. But this is Watch with Mother, by the way. This was for Bill and Ben. That was the company that made it, or the company that did it, or something. I think it was a segment called Watch with Mother. This. See? Imagine that. Watch with Marty. But not the flower. It would be the clapperboard instead. I'll just do a channel where it's called Watch with Marty, but we watch Bill and Ben instead. Although rebranding would mess up the algorithm, yeah, that's the thing. It would. I've seen other YouTubers do it, so I know of one guy who changed it from. I don't remember his name before the change, or even what he's changed it to now, because it's his real name now. Marty's World. See, that's a great one as well. So that's a plan that I could do. I could change the branding completely, maybe. That would work. I did have, so when TARDIS Talks was here last week, we did speak about changing it to, if it was only Doctor Who, it would be Marty Who, which I quite like. And he even came up with a logo as well for me. Do you guys want to see the logo for it? Because I've got it. Hang on. Let me find it and I'll show you it. It's brilliant. It's basically the Doctor Who logo, but with Marty instead. But obviously, Movies with Marty is alliterative. Yeah, that's why I originally had it as Movies with Marty, because it sounded nice. It rolled off the tongue. But Watch with Marty, that would get confusing all the time. Let me see if I can find this image that I had. That was the. I think I'm just gonna have to go to Twitter and find it through there. But this is all thanks to TARDIS Talks, who isn't here today, unfortunately. Here you go. This logo. Let me switch. This logo. Hang on. that logo. That's the Marty Who thing. I think that looks fantastic. And that would be the logo if it was a Doctor Who channel surrounding just Doctor Who. For me. That would be it. Yeah, many reactors have a it's a difficult one to pass. Many reactors have a second channel as a backup. That was my thing. Just leave a link in the description. Yeah, that was my thing, that I would then brand it in such a way that I could then say, look, if you want to see some shows that I've been doing, you can check that over on my second channel. I had it all planned in my head of like what I could say and couldn't say, and that I would then do these live streams on the Shows with Marty channel instead, and anything to do with films I would just do on the main channel, this channel that I'm on now. And it's still throwing me off doing a show reaction like this on Movies with Marty, or maybe changing it, because the name I wanted originally was both Reactions with Marty, and then I thought Media with Marty, because it's just all media, and that would still stick it with the M. But yeah, someone might sue. That was my thing with this logo. But there are other logos that are very similar to this. The logo is indeed gorgeous, just for Doctor Who. Yeah, if it was just going to be a Doctor Who channel, it could be this. but I might then remove, because I still the only thing I don't like about the triangle, the diamond, is how miscentered it is. I still want to take this entire thing and go blip, just move it down into the center. Yeah, media with Marty was the original thing. Marty Vision. Jimmy, was it yourself last week that mentioned Marty Vision? Because I still love that idea. I still love Marty Vision. Sounds so cool. YouTube needs better options for moving stuff around whilst keeping an archive. Yeah, that to me, this is the annoying thing, right? I've done it before where I've had a video that I needed to make a change to. This was the point when I put something up as an uncut. I had quite a few people comment on it and say some really lovely things. It was the Marty movie edit that I did. It was an uncut for that. Then when it came to the day of doing it, I realized I had someone I needed to add to the credits, and then I also wanted to rechange the logo at the beginning because it was so bad. It was such bad quality. It was too. There was a lot of aliasing going on with it, and I wanted to change it. So I wanted to basically upscale the logo for the word Marty, because that's not the one from the film itself. That's my own version. But when I did that, I then would lose all of the previous comments. But I wish there was a way you could upload and replace a video that would maybe work in certain situations, so that I would have to get YouTube's permission to do it. Not so that anybody could do it, but so you say, this is the issue, this is why I want to change it, and then send it for manual changeover. Because there are certain websites that do that. I believe... Oh god, what's the website? There is a website that does that. And I believe I've actually got this channel linked to that website, so they uploads a copy of every video that I do on that website as well. I've forgotten the name of it. It's an open source, not an open source, I've forgotten what it's called. Yeah, the name's escaped me, but it's a website that allows you to video host on. So yeah, Marty Vision and media with Marty is a good idea. Do you guys think I should change the name then at some point in the future? Maybe not now, because I'm still trying to build the brand. But this is the thing: if I'm going to build the brand, not build the brand, but build the channel name itself. Do I change the name now, or when the channel's, you know, in the future at some point of the channel? Watch with Mother had Bill and Ben, Jerry Anderson stuff early stuff like Four Feather Falls. I've never heard of that. Blew it out of the water, lol. Anderson made kid puppets that wouldn't talk down to them. Yeah. Yeah, Watch with Mother was still lovely, though. I used to watch Bill and Ben all the time. The reruns, obviously, but we should have a competition with rebranding. I'd say that, but there's a particular look I kind of want to go for. I do love this idea, this logo idea, and I do love coming up with the name of something. Maybe not the style of it, because I'll come up with the style of it, but I do love the ideas that you guys have come up with. Jings, Bill and Ben, a lot older than I thought. Yeah, I don't know when was that? When did that say that it was? I don't know when it said it was, but yeah, it's somewhere. Right, the other thing I was going to show you guys was the behind the scenes. And I'll go through the chat as I'm talking through the behind the scenes. Do you want to do that? Oh, we'll watch that clip as well. My bad. My bad. We'll do that now. Right.
A liminal space, neither here nor there, where rules are suspended.
And then there's the blood.
That thing she says there about the liminal space was kind of what I was thinking. You know, when she keeps getting locked out of the TARDIS, and then the flat, it kind of felt like it was a space between times, and that she couldn't interact with the world, and that was what was happening because the Doctor wasn't there. She was kind of out of her own time, and so things weren't working correctly. That liminal space thing she says.
See. A liminal space, neither here nor there, where rules are suspended.
I like that idea. I kind of wish that had happened at some point. Didn't they do similar, actually, in the Christmas episode, thinking about it? Where things weren't quite what they seemed. Nice logo. You could put it as in the background in the Who reactions. Oh, that is a lovely idea, Hunting Violets. Thank you very much. Yeah, I could put it, because what I thought about at one point is having a frame here. I've got a frame somewhere in the background. I can't see my background, but is kind of roughly where there. Having a frame with a green background in it. And the reason why is, you know, when I do my film reactions and I have a poster in the background. No, I have a poster that I say, this is the film we're going to watch today. And I show the poster next to me. But instead of showing it the way I do, is have one of those physical frames, the big poster frames, but there somewhere, physically, like I thought there, if it was on screen, or maybe towards the camera a bit more, but and have like a green screen in there, and then I could replace it with stuff. So when we're watching Doctor Who, there's a Doctor Who logo in there. When it's a film, we have the film poster there for the whole reaction, which you would only see at the beginning and the end, because you wouldn't see that in the rest of the episode. But I wasn't sure if that would be a good idea, if people would even like that. I've seen a creator that does similar with a green screen at the side, and so it's a nice idea. Media with Marty. People seem to like that name. Deb, thank you very much. I do appreciate your comment, and I know what you mean. And yes, we will watch the behind the scenes in a minute, because I've just realised the time, and I am going to need to make this a lot shorter today, this stream. So, and I am already a lot later than I expected to be, because I'm actually meant to be recording after this. The whole point was I was meant to be doing this live stream, and because I had no time over this last week, I'm meant to be watching a film tonight for the channel, and we are going to be watching, and I'd say we watch it on stream, but I'm sure you guys don't want to sit with me watching something, and there'll be a lot of pressure there for me doing it on stream, and I've not done a film reaction with you guys there. So, but it's to watch To Kill a Mockingbird. That's the film we're going to be watching, and I need a suit on and everything, so I need to get ready after this and film that, and the settings need to be different with the mic lower as well. So there's a lot of stuff. But that's what I'm going to be doing after this. So I need to get time to do that, because it takes a couple of hours to film the film, and then a couple of hours to do the trivia. It's the trivia now that's almost becoming a lot of effort to do with those. But I love doing them anyway. I think it costs money. I know Michael Jackson's channel uploaded 4K versions of his videos while keeping all the comments. Really? How on earth did they do that? I didn't even think that was possible. I know people have replaced videos elsewhere before. Odyssey, that's the other website name, Odyssey. There is a Movies with Marty Odyssey account. That every time I upload a video, goes over there. I believe. It used to be, anyway. An Odyssey is it's not an open source thing, but it's to do with not Bitcoin, the blockchain. I think it's to do with the blockchain stuff anyway. Marty Vision and Media with Marty are both cool. Marty Vision has a lot of scope for designs. It does. Like have a TV with the logo Marty Vision written in it, kind of like the Wonder Vision type sign. Bill and Ben 1953. Oh yes. The trivia makes your reactions unique. Thank you very much. That's why I love doing the trivia, is because I really enjoy doing it myself, and I love finding film facts and stuff. And finding that information out kind of pairs alongside what I say in the film reactions, because I'll say things and then I get to explore them afterwards. And sometimes I find out new stuff that I didn't even know. So, right, I think we'll go on now to the other thing.
And then there's the blood. Were torture centers. set up by the English to rule with forks through the gaps.
Yeah, the thing about the castles then, that's not real, is it? Because when they were saying it, I went, wait, what? Is that
The
right?
spiteful one.
No, but it was by
I mean, it might have been true.
accident. My friend, he would never disrespect the circle or do anything like that.
And read them. Why did you do that?
Rest in peace. Someone's dog or something.
Oh, say that to Mad Jack's face.
Why? Who was?
To rest in peace.
Oh, is it this bit?
Temper distance to keep him away. But now, you've broken it. And if
I think this is the bit.
that woman outside is his herald,
Was it that, the Herald thing? Maybe? The TV monster in the Idiot's Lantern episode in Series 2 was inspired by Watch with Mother's host. Really? Especially the line, "Are you sitting comfortably?" was used. The spiteful one, that was it. Was that just mentioned?
that means that Jack is unbound.
I like this story that they weave, but yeah, it's all fake. It's all a joke. But I really wish that this was kind of woven into it all. I mean, Mad Jack was a thing in the end. It was the Albion guy, but just after the talk about the castles, was it? I think I spoke at the same time.
And if that woman outside, binding his soul to rest in peace, semper distance to keep him away. But now, you've broken it.
Before that.
Clear. Binding his soul to rest.
Before that.
Why? Who was he?
I think perhaps that wasn't wise.
No, I just thought it was someone's dog or something.
Oh, say that to Mad Jack's face.
Before that.
What else did they say?
It was just.
What else did they say?
What one?
Do that.
It said rest in peace.
What did?
The messages, little scrolls.
You read
I don't know. I know it's probably there. I just don't want to get struck by the copyright systems of YouTube and BBC. Apologies. I'll trust that it's there somewhere because I remember hearing the spiteful one in there. But yeah, it's there somewhere. I'm so sorry. I just don't want to get struck down. The BBC being like, "You cannot watch our service anymore." 73 yards, Doctor Who, behind the scenes. I had it saved, but it means trying to go back in. BBC, there it is. Wait, wrong one. Wrong one. There was two of these versions, and the BBC one was shorter. Whereas the Doctor Who one is 10 seconds longer. Right, are we ready, guys?
Someone constantly there, behind you.
Alright, calm down. Don't play yet. Hang on. Jesus. Right. Okay, we're going to check out the behind the scenes of Doctor Who's 73 yards. This is going to be interesting because I want to see some of the behind the scenes stuff as to how they were like filming it and why they made some of the decisions they made, and hopefully we'll find something out. In case you didn't realise, that was me filming that for the show, for the episode reaction. I do wonder if the spiteful one is another of the Pantheon, potentially, even if this story was a joke. Yeah, it might have been. I hope so.
Someone constantly there, behind you. It's a scary concept.
It reminds me of oh, look at that shot of the eyes. Hi, Millie. I love there's a shot of her eyes in there that looks so odd, but magical at the same time. She's got really wide pupils in the shot where she's looking at Kate, and they're really wide. It's when she says the retract or whatever she says. It's that one. The idea of the whole person standing behind you reminds me of It Follows.
I wouldn't like it, so thank God it was Millie.
Did you do that?
Also, how much time would that have taken them to film that? Because they had to presumably the shots of her were shot on a train going past. They could have been camera rigs or in a car or something going past, and that could be how they did it to make it look like a bit like a train going along.
It's a scary concept. I wouldn't like.
But this whole thing must have taken forever. Yeah, it's probably shot in a car, but I think it was meant to look like it was on the train.
Thank God it was Millie.
Did you do this? Where's the doctor? Whenever Ruby and the doctor are apart from one another, it all falls apart.
Just a bit, yeah. I'll turn off the subtitles.
I've cried so many times watching episode 4. It's incredible.
That shot as well. Look at the light coming through the window.
Falls apart.
And also that, sorry, I meant to say the shot.
Whenever Ruby and the doctor are apart from one another, it
The
all
shot
falls
here, this one, with all the sun beaming across the way it does, it's such a great shot with the taxis going away from her.
I've cried so many times watching episode 4. It's
That, look at that, it's beautiful.
incredible.
It's like a ray of light.
It's what Doctor Who does so well is the human monster, it's the monster within.
Is that Ruby? Did Ruby suddenly really get older?
It's what Doctor Who does so well is the human monster, it's the
It went from her, a younger Ruby, to...
monster within.
Is that Ruby? They should have just got her to play the older Ruby. That would have been great. Because Ruby needs to have actually aged, not... Which I suppose she's the actor playing the main character, but she's just an older Ruby. From transcript, steeped in blood we are, tons of blood. This land is a powerful place. It said that we walk through the gaps. The spiteful one. Oh, so it said that he walks through the gaps. The spiteful one. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. For some reason, I can't view the transcript. I tried to, but it said that I was blocked. I think it's because I'm using a VPN. That's probably why. And that is the moment in the episode I go, if you want to use a VPN, I need to try and figure out a way of worming it in there, because I don't want to be a pain by mentioning that, oh, this episode is sponsored by blah blah blah. But I need to do it in the episodes because I have been sponsored for the Doctor Who videos because I use a VPN for the Doctor Who episodes. So yeah. Thank you, Deb. Yeah, I really appreciate that.
What's it like to be permanently watched
You had to prove you was human. See, for me, it didn't even give me that option.
by someone or something forever?
Oh, I like that intro there with the little things that were coming in.
By someone or something forever.
Look at these. It's probably the best, the most like a title sequence that episode got. But... Look at that. I wish I was there for filming because I want this as I could take that, I suppose, and make that a phone wallpaper. Just as is. If someone's got a really high quality shot of that. Oh, there you go. I was watching it in 480p, that's why. I want that as a wallpaper. There. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Because that is gorgeous.
They're in beautiful sunny Wales.
And I still love... I'm so sorry, I keep pausing it.
They're in beautiful sunny Wales.
That there in the TARDIS, the green screen of it just looks so realistic now.
They're in beautiful sunny Wales.
There. The join of the angle of the flooring and stuff is really well done, and it's merged in so well, because I was watching back Capaldi. I need to show you this really quickly. I was watching this back the other day and I realized how bad the green screen work was in Capaldi meeting Nardole. It was when I was trying to find the clip for an episode reaction. Look at Nicola Coughlan and Freema Agyeman. They look very young. Nicola Coughlan and Freema Agyeman. How do you mean? I know Freema Agyeman played Martha, but who's Nicola Coughlan? Did I miss a message? That lady. Why were you saying about them looking young, Hunting? I just meant as in, as in for their age, you mean? Sorry, yes, you mean for them being like 30 something. Yeah, I suppose I when I said about that lady, I was thinking as she got older. But no, what I should have meant was if she was in her 40s or 50s, potentially having that lady there, because that lady's in about a 40 something. Not. Yeah, I think they did a good job at aging her up. To be fair, even if it did look slightly too young for her, but the war between the land and the sea was mentioned by the Doctor in an opening and by the pub lady. Oh, in the opening and the pub lady. I wonder what that means. The war between the land and the sea. Were they talking about like something from days of old though? Maybe it means something that we're going to find out in future episodes? That sounds like the start of a Doctor Who story. First, the computer stops giving you the option to prove you're human. But it does. If I type in, what was it? It's like a Black Mirror episode. Oh, that's another thing I need to watch for the channel. It's the Black Mirror episodes, the new ones, because I've watched all the previous ones, except for the very, very, very new one, new season. It's meant to be very good. Transcript. The website I went on earlier anyway, was it this one? See? Sorry you've been blocked. So, I don't know if that was on the screen earlier when it happened, but it just doesn't like me. It does sound like a very Doctor Who storyline. What was I looking up about the thing? Oh yeah, that was it. Nardole. Nardole meets the Doctor. You see the really bad green screen now of the previous episodes, and I had no idea. Yes, that was it. It being the website. Yeah. Is that it? The beginning bit? Yes, this bit. So how they shot this, I believe. Well, I'm 100% sure this is how they shot it.
Can I help you?
Yes.
Anything close up with Peter Capaldi and Nardole. Nardole is on one set, and this was shot twice.
Are you the surgeon?
So this shot.
Well, you...
Stop playing. So this shot here was shot on the interior TARDIS set, outside the doors with a bit of snow, etc. Because this bit behind is the real set. Because you've got even the bounce off of the light on his ear and stuff. And I know this is a bit weird. I'm talking about the behind the scenes of filmmaking for an older series. I'm going to mute it. And then this shot was shot again on the actual set where this is. This wasn't in the same place. And then here, back to the other set again. Because also, look at how close he is there to him. And look at how far away he is in the other shot there for the camera work. But then this bit is all shot on the exterior set with an actual TARDIS. But look at the terrible green screen behind the Doctor as it moves. Watch. Look, it just looks like a 2D image. Hang on. This is someone's edit, so apologies. This bit. It's like a 2D image that's been added in. It looks awful. They even mess up the line of the TARDIS there. Someone's rotoscoped that wrong. The TARDIS line is underneath the interior set. Freema is in her 40s. No. You are kidding me. Freema looks amazing. Oh, River Song. Sorry. Jump scared by the gorgeous River Song. Freema Agyeman. Let me have a look up. I can't even spell her name now. She might be in her 40s now. How old was she in the She's 45! Damn, she looks good for her age. I don't know how old she was there, but hang on. Freema Agyeman 2024. Is this her now? 45. She does not look 45. Holy bat balls. She looks fantastic for 45. I'm hoping I look great at 45 still. And then, who was it? Nicola Coulan. Oh, was Nicola in Thingy as well? I was going to say Nicola was in Derry Girls as well. Was she in Derry Girls? I've not seen Derry Girls, but I know of it. And I've seen pictures. And it says she's Irish, so I think she was in that. Yeah. And Bridgerton. Yeah. She looks a lot younger there, though. But, yeah, 37. She looks like a baby. So she's a few years older than me. She looks 22 or something. Yeah, Freema always looked amazing. Yes, she did. She always just looked so fresh. Fresh is such a weird word, actually. She looks so fresh. That just sounds sound like a murder or something. Oh, she sounds so fresh. Right, let's watch this and get off the weirdness. Can you guys still see? This thing is so glitchy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is still on it. Cool.
That smell, that green Ruby, that smell.
Look at that. That looks so good.
Filming in West Wales and Tenby was the only day that we were working with Shooty Gatwa.
There you go. Yeah. So it was the only day they worked with them.
It was really exciting to both be in this incredible location and also be working with this generational actor.
Yeah, it's fresh is like what a vampire would say. That's what I mean. It sounded a little bit weird, non-human. And she's still fresh. The dress with the cutouts is recent. It was the Olivia Awards. Cool. I wasn't sure if it was a couple of years old, that picture, but damn, she looks good for her age.
At the same time,
That
It
reaction
just looks good in general, not for her age.
to me coming out the TARDIS is real because I
Sorry, one thing I want to say is I love whoever lights the interviews. I said this for the specials as well. Whoever lights these interviews is amazing. Look at this. The bounced light for over the shoulder, and that is just beautiful. It's kind of like what I do here with the blue lights behind, really. Except you can't see them as much. If I turn down this light, because this light can be turned down. If I turn down this light, you'd see them more. And I kind of like it when you do them, because I've seen stuff before where I've just turned off the light and it's been dark in the room and all you see is the blue lights behind. Do you want to see it? It looks, the quality of the camera, it just goes real bad. Look. Oh, hang on. Hang on a sec. See? Too bright. See, this is the brightest it goes, but you can't hear me now, but this is the brightest it goes, and then I turn it down 3. Because on my older videos, I used to have it the full brightness. That shows how dark it is in this room without that light. I used to have it the full brightness, but then I noticed I was getting migraines a lot with it. Even this is very bright, but it's just low enough to not give me a migraine. Because basically, when I look at the camera, the light is just there, and there's the camera. So I directly stare at a light when I look at you guys. In the novelization of Church on Ruby Road, a description of the Doctor says he has a blue tint to his hair. Oh, so that's cool for this then. Maybe he did in the episode, I forgot. I don't think he does. But this looks like he does.
the TARDIS is real because I love Wales and I've been working.
Maybe he did because of the background lights. But I don't think he does.
Working here for a little while.
Oh, and there's the green screen behind in the TARDIS. Or the terrible looking background with the wires and everything. But you don't see that because the camera's over here on the left.
And I've been working here for a little while. And
And sorry, I know I keep pausing it. This is going to be so annoying. But I just noticed the light to create the light from within the TARDIS as well. Here below her to bounce light off the door.
Because I love Wales and I've been working.
There, do you see the orange bit of light that was there?
Working here for a little while, and I was able to tap into a real place.
I love the spontaneous dancing on set.
I'm like yes, we're in Wales.
Great place to warm up. I just love that they're just like best friends.
Chose this location because it has this kind of rugged quality, and
And they're not being funny, but this location looks beautiful, right? But then you look at the other side of that location and it looks generic. That. It just looks like any field setting in any place. England, Wales, Scotland, somewhere in America. I don't know about America, but you know what I mean. It looks like anywhere. Whereas this bit from this way round, looking that way, it
chose this location because it has this kind of rugged
it looks so much different there.
quality, and we wanted somewhere that felt quite remote and felt like Ruby at the start of the episode is in this kind of like wilderness on her own.
Wait, is this Dylan? I just realised. Sorry, did they say that was Dylan back then? He is so young for a director, if that is him. Or is he maybe the location manager? Where is he?
It was really exciting to both be in this incredible location and also be working with this generational actor at the
He's got really bright coloured eyes. Yeah, didn't expect him to be that bright. Yeah, Dylan Holmes Williams. That's him. Where is it? It just showed his title. Hang on. I'm trying to get back to it. See, this is the problem with doing it from a YouTube video. It doesn't work.
That smell.
Endless bland fields. Exactly. Looks like my house, but behind my house in Ireland. Sam Bunny, I completely forgot you were from Ireland. That's cool.
That green, Ruby, that's so slide.
filming in West Wales and Tenby was the only day that we...
Yeah, the director. That's the director. I'm not going to say the fresh line again, but incredibly young for the director that I presumed would have been the guy that did this. But I suppose yeah. It's fantastic.
We were working with Shooty Gatwa. It was really exciting to both be
Probably the best episode of Doctor Who and the best directed episode I've seen.
in this incredible location and also be working with this generational actor at the same time.
That reaction to me coming out the TARDIS is real because I love Wales and I've been working here for a little while. And
Anyway, we've seen this bit, sorry. I'll skip back to where we were. Here.
Wilderness on her own, no help from the doctor and no help from anyone else. And of course, it's like incredible natural beauty.
When they first suggested it to us, I was like,
Oh, I think that was them putting on the oldness to the TARDIS. Because I don't think it's quite built yet, but they've put on some stuff around the top of it here, but not at the bottom.
Of course, it's like incredible natural beauty.
I also wonder if I'm presuming they put up a different TARDIS. That's so close to the edge, though. Imagine if they're in the middle of building it and then a massive gust of wind happens and it all just tumbles over the edge. It's not that quite close. It's not that close, I know that, but it's still close enough. They're fairly big pieces. Someone stumbles. Yeah, he's a baby. He's a baby. And thank you very much, Deb. Thank
when
you.
they first
I realise. I know.
suggested it to us, I was like, no, we're not doing it. I'm not taking the unit to Tenby. But of course I gave in because I knew that it worked so well for those scenes. It was worth the pain and torment of getting the whole unit there.
I still miss the days of using a stable... the thing that stabilizes the camera. My brain has gone to put today, I swear. I've been filming for too long, I think that's what it is. I've been filming 6 hours last night. 4 hours today? Yeah.
Scenes. It was worth the pain and torment of getting the whole unit there.
We've got this crane up on the hill, and that's because we want to get these amazing panoramic swooping shots and see behind us we've got like 20, 30 people just working.
They look amazing, the scenes. Just noticing the little scuffs on the TARDIS itself. Are they there in the actual show? Steadicam, that's it. Thank you very much, a Steadicam. God, my brain is just gone. No, not gyroscope for these. Yeah, Steadicam is the thing. It's like a weight on the end that helps you to stabilize the video. But a gyroscope, or a there is a name for it. It's like gyroscope that's within, like in your phone, for instance, when you go to film, the camera sort of moves around if you've got that activated, like a gyroscope. Thank you, Jimmy. It is, yeah.
Swooping shots and see behind us we've got like 20, 30 people.
I used to film with one. That's I've got one upstairs, but it's just not. It's an odd one. I've got like a robotic one, not a robotic one, but like it's one where you can operate it through the handle, and it's meant to move stuff yourself, and if you move it one way, it restabilizes the other way, but it just doesn't work. It keeps having a glitch every time I try and turn it on, and the battery lasts 2 seconds. It costs a lot. But
people just working on getting this crane built, and prior to that, they had to kind of lug it all the way up this very uneven terrain.
Operation, a
fantastic.
lot of planning, and thankfully it made its way out.
Ah, look at the light come on like that. So that only have I only just noticed that comes on? No, because it doesn't usually only come on when they open the door. But it doesn't. It does in this.
Made its way out.
Look. Oh, that's them just turning on the light. That makes sense. I thought that was them supposed to be getting out, but then I realised, no, that's just the production team, Martin. What are you on about, Marty?
So we had 2 TARDISes for that section because we wouldn't have had time to repaint the first TARDIS. Once we've done that.
I'm sorry, what? They didn't have time to repaint the... Oh, so that is another TARDIS. Right, okay. I thought she meant they re-scuffed up the other one. I'm like, what? Yeah, that is a great shot of the TARDIS in the blue sky. It'd also be great if you were doing a bit of a visual effect and you want to make a background. You could use that and you could remove the blue. Or for a wallpaper. That's a very lovely shot. I might do that as well.
So we had 2 TARDISes for that section because...
Yeah, so there you go. It was another TARDIS they used.
We wouldn't have had time to repaint the first TARDIS. Once we've done those scenes, we took it away and we replaced it with another TARDIS that we'd been painting up.
Look at this. I actually really like the look of this. It's all worn and weathered, and getting a miniature of that version of the TARDIS, the worn and weathered one that's not been used in ages, up there. I still want to get not a toy, but I want to get a miniature TARDIS because I've got one up there, but it's just the salt and pepper pot that's up there somewhere. I think it's up there to the right of the DeLorean. You won't be able to see it on this window that I'm on. But I want to get a TARDIS up there. I don't have one, except there are people in that shot. Yeah, but you could remove them. There is a blue sky there. Bit of Photoshop. Beep, 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 beep. You can remove them. I can do it if you want. I'll post it on Twitter without it. As a wallpaper, upscaled for people, if you want.
Up off-site to look really old.
We've
that looks gorgeous.
Aged it up, made it look, like it's been sat on this rock for 60 years.
Please release a version of this TARDIS as a toy thing.
And the art department have done an incredible job on that. They've covered it in moss and stripped back the paint and had bracken growing up the sides. But also all credit to the VP, Sam Kerr, because he knew that if we put it there in the morning, the sun would rise behind it. And
genius guy.
And lo and behold, it did.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. The shot is freaking beautiful. I don't remember this. Oh, no, that's because Ruby's there in the shot. And yeah, the shot of the sun behind her and that. Oh, they should have got a shot from this angle, though. This angle should have been in the shot. Should have been in the show. That would be brilliant to have. It really would. A nice aged TARDIS. Just looks like the normal one, but it's just got the moss and the old weathered thing. If I can find a little wooden TARDIS, I wish I could make one. But if I can get an old wooden TARDIS about that size, I'll do it myself. I'll make it weathered and aged and add little model moss to it. I'd love to do that.
It was the most beautiful sunrise I think I've ever seen.
Hey, someone make it and I'll buy it. That. How have the behind the scenes got incredible shots of this? The real team for the show, they should have got something like this. This is gorgeous.
I love showcasing Wales in the show. I think it's very important. We all live here as a huge Welsh community making the show.
It's really important to all of us that we keep Doctor Who here as we have grown the production.
Yeah, because the Bad Wolf has been there for years now. Was that since the Bad Wolf storyline that was done from?
And creative community in Wales has grown, but they were always here. It was about just allowing their light to shine more.
And it's nice to see it on screen. It's nice to I'll try and do that as often as I can and show off this brilliant landscape.
I don't want to skip, but I'm thinking because of time and also because copyright, I need to keep skipping bits.
No, tell me what happened.
Something profane has happened with the disturbance of that fairy circle. There's been a lack of respect. The Doctor who's very respectful of alien culture.
Even this, I'm watching too much of it.
And alien life forms and alien mythologies. He's just walked through something very...
Wait, that's how they did it? They had like a little craft thing on set.
Mythologies. He's just walked through...
And then they use these for the production boxes to then put on the set. That's so cool. Scripted
something
elements.
very, very powerful. So something's gone wrong. And something is just corrected. It's like Ruby has to spend a life of penitence in which...
Was that shot of 4:23, or was that it took this whole thing? Is that 16 hours and 23 into the shoot? If it's 16 hours, damn.
Penitence in which she eventually does something good, which brings the whole thing full circle, which kind of forgives them in the end.
Can't show this logo on TV. No.
Kind of forgives them in the end.
Love this.
Well, yeah, what did they say?
No.
No.
Give them their respect, Ruby. Let them rest in peace.
The pub is so gorgeous. Someone has done an edit, by the way, online. This phone box that's here in front, someone's replaced that with the TARDIS. It's a slightly crude edit, but it's really cool. What they should have is the aged up TARDIS there. And I still want to have... So my entranceway to my cottage is like a box shape. Of like a box entranceway type thing. And I've got a really old door, like a proper wooden TARDIS-like door. And I really want to do, I really want to have like it look like a TARDIS, but it's just the thing. And I also wanted to, I thought about making this whole thing because it's like a little corner of the room that could be made into like a TARDIS looking thing, the sides of a TARDIS. But I thought against it because if I do something like that, yeah, it would look like that for every video.
Ruby arrives at that pub, and it's a chance. It's really a chance for a load of great Welsh actors for a long, like 12-page scene to sit there.
I'm surprised they even got permission to show the football, because I know that they...
A chance for a load of great...
Yeah, I know they have real issues, but there's a lot of people that have issues with showing football stuff, the rights to it and that.
Great Welsh actors for a long, like 12-page scene to sit there and be spooky and be as frightening as you possibly can.
They pull off those shots. Wow, look at this shot. I still love that in the show. The real off-kilter, weird, creepy stuff.
Mostly to mislead the audience into what direction the story's going. You think you're watching a ghost story.
You kind of are. Because the version of her that's older, following her, is like a ghost. Watching back her life.
Jack is unbound.
Ruby's so good at this.
So many different-
Millie is so good at this.
Personalities and dynamics in one pub. It's very hostile. The actors have been great in this scene. They're also so good at, creeping me out. So that's been great.
You believe?
Look, they're sitting and having takeaway dinner there. That's so cool. They just have a bit of a chill out in between the shots. Yeah, the off angles and extreme closes are so effective. They really are to bring out that eerie horror kind of vibe about it, I suppose.
Leave every word that they're saying in the pub until you realise that they're actually...
I want a TARDIS that looks like those red phone booths. That would be cool. Very cool. Yeah, that would be like Bill and Ted, the British version. Which apparently, by the way, that is... I'm trying to remember the story that I heard now, or the real life thing that I heard, is why Bill and Ted's... it was something about the phone box and about the TARDIS, I believe. There is a reason that there's a story there behind it, and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was they chose. Yeah, I don't want to say it because I'm going to be wrong, but there's a story there behind it between Bill and Ted and the TARDIS and red phone booths.
They're commenting on racism from English people. It's a story that keeps on playing tricks.
Yes, you can pay with your phone.
This whole scene, by the way, I thought of Hot Fuzz. You know, when he walks in, and it's that off-kilter stuff with the woman. So, well, you've always been here, and that whole thing in the Swan pub, where he first says about checking in. That's the bit where she goes, checking in, you've always been here.
It was a really fun scene, but it was really intense. I think it's the first scene where you're like, ugh, what's happened? Where's the friend? Where's Doctor?
The art department did a...
Where's Doctor? There's a cottage on the Mull of Kintyre that has red phone box as its porch, door, main entrance. That kind of thing. I love that. I'd love... Because then it would be like bigger on the inside than the outside. And I just love a TARDIS as the entrance way to come in. That would be so cool, Jimmy. I've thought many times about getting like a fake set of TARDIS doors just for the wall. But it's just a weird thing to have, but so cool.
Fantastic job.
Or for like a wardrobe door or for a bedroom door or something.
Of exaggerating and pushing the design that was already there to give it this kind of spooky feel, slightly almost like haunted location.
That lovely oldie worldy feel that we wanted.
I never noticed any of this stuff hanging up, like the notes, which I presume that's real money from the real pub.
It's beautiful. There's a lovely fireplace.
We work with the SFX team to just give a very subtle, thin layer of kind of smoke. It really helps add a kind of...
I did not notice. Oh, I did not notice the smoke. I did not notice the smoke in that room, or the LED, the fake. I think that's the fake light in the fire to make the light. That might be a real fire, actually.
Fireplace.
We work with the SFX.
I think that is a real fire.
Team to just give a very subtle, thin layer of kind of smoke. It really helps add a kind of cinematic touch, and which just kind of sets the mood and the tone of the scene. The pub itself didn't have the perfect view out of the window.
Wait, so they faked it? They had a fake window to look out of for the interior?
23 yards away where we could place the old woman. What we had to do was cheat the view.
Oh, that's so cool. I did not think they'd done that.
Out of the pub window. We kind of cut out a piece of window and essentially erected it somewhere different with a better view.
Wait. When they say they cut out a piece of the window, they actually cut out the actual pub's window, or they got a replica of the window made, I hope, and not cut a window out of the original. Oh yeah, look, they've even got the thing. Hopefully they didn't cut out the original window, but look, they've got the rain. This is on the outside of the window, I presume, and this is the rain system they've got added in. That's so effective.
Kind of cut out a piece of window and essentially erected it somewhere different with a better view, and then filmed Millie's POV shots through that pane of glass.
Oh, Millie's stuff was in there as well. Really? What, with the green screen behind her or something? Because if you look at her shots, that just looks like the pub.
The pub itself didn't have the perfect view out of the window. 73.
But yeah, that stuff is shot in the pub. Looking out the window. Oh wait, Millie's POV. Sorry, looking from Millie across out into the. Yeah, that's what I thought they meant anyway. I took that the wrong way. Yeah, that must have been a very light smoke haze. That's what I was thinking. So light. I think it just adds a slight texture to the air, but you don't really see it too much.
3 yards away where we could place the old woman. What we had to do was cheat the view out of the pub window. We kind of cut out a piece of window and essentially erected it somewhere different with a better view.
That just blows my mind. Look at that.
That pane of glass to get a nicer angle on the old woman. But in fact, the window...
I would have gone to the pub and then been like, well, the view out of the window is completely different to what I've seen in the film, so in the show. So what? I think it's, yeah, because the pub is over that side further and not where this path is.
Angle on the old woman. But in fact, the window you see in the pub looks out onto a slightly uninspiring car park. Yeah.
Oh, I wish they got a shot out of the car park, out of the window.
When we did Doctor Who in the past, we always loved including an episode that was
So she's 25 there.
very companion-led. I mean, what a role for Millie's companion.
That's Julie Gardner. That was me saying she looked like an older Millie.
And going across decades.
So my 2 episodes were the first for Millie
And then Dot and Bubble.
Gibson playing Ruby Sunday as the new companion, which was really exciting. And
Sorry, one thing I just noticed is that I did not know that the exterior of this flat was fake. It's a green screen.
Millie Gibson
Look,
playing
it's a green screen out there.
Ruby Sunday as the new companion, which was really exciting. And she took to it like a duck to water. She was so good.
The whole flat is fake. I thought it was just a set. As in, I thought it was a real flat. I swear I'm losing it because I would always go, oh, that's a set. I would know. And now I feel like I don't know.
Really exciting. And she took to it like a duck to water. She was so good.
Yeah.
The very first scene was just the most simple scene of all of her in the flat, just looking out the window at the old woman underneath.
I just can't believe that's a set.
No dialogue, the simplest scene, and in that moment I just watched.
No dialogue yet. They've even got the boom guy there at the bottom.
Looking out the window at the old woman underneath.
See, to get the atmosphere, to get the noise of her moving. I know, but it's just funny that there's no dialogue and yet there's a guy mic'd up, ready.
No dialogue, the simplest scene, and in that moment I just watched those rushes. Oh, she's got it. It's an absolute poise there. You don't often get that in young actors. There's a real stillness to her that was beautiful.
It's just a great classic Russell T Davies montage.
Which explains, I know that this scene, like all the reflections and that were fake because they obviously replaced them over the show. But I thought this was a real place, like maybe a ground floor area with a real window, etc., and not a set. And that's how they did it. They put up like matte things behind the camera to make this all black, and then they superimposed over the top these images and stuff. But they didn't do it that way around. It was all fake. Blows my mind.
Return to the same shot again and again and again.
We had birthday cards, and out the window you can see a change in the landscape of the city.
There you go.
Little elements of high tech and drones flying through the sky.
They're drones, right? They are drones, not cars.
And stuff like that. It's just to kind of allude to the idea that we're moving forward in time without kind of hitting you over the head with it too hard.
It's going to be funny seeing myself at 40. I had to get a
She looks good for 40.
movement coach to be 40 years old. And when I told everyone that
She needed a movement coach so that she could act 40, just to act more eloquent and older. To be fair, I found that she just naturally does have a very old soul anyway. Not that she acts old, but you know what I mean.
when I got back to base, they went, "What?" And I was like, "Now I know how to walk like you guys." And they
Now I know how to walk like you guys.
didn't go down well. This is how 75
I wonder.
people walk, and then that's how 40-year-olds walk. It's like, bloody hell. Can't wait.
It's the weight of the years on top, apparently.
Hey.
To His Majesty and prepare.
I'm going to skip this bit.
Incredible location that I really loved. The location itself was literally just an empty grey box. So it was really a kind of an incredible...
I thought I heard a noise. I saw scenes of them doing this. I saw shots of this being built. This was in, what was it, 2022, 2021, something? Probably 2021 because of the masks still. But yeah, I saw this being filmed. Not saw this being filmed. I saw pictures of it being filmed on Twitter.
act of heroism by the art department in kind of transforming it
And nobody knew what it was. They were like, I feel like this might be a Doctor Who thing.
into this campaign headquarters for the kind of evil Roger Ap Gwilliam character. So actually one of my favourite locations.
I just can't stand my face. Seeing posters 10 foot high and 20 foot wide or whatever everywhere, it's really unnerving for me.
And everybody knew his face because they were like, who is this guy? What's going on? They knew he was an actor eventually, but...
And when we were doing the interview with them all, because we're doing the television studio, so there's lots...
Wait, they actually had to film it as a proper television studio, like in a gallery and everything. Is this at one of the BBC studios, this bit?
Just screens around, they're showing what the camera sees at all times.
Yeah, BBC Cymru Wales.
I was talking to them all, and all I could see was my face on 10 screens. That was kind of like a nightmare, really.
That's so cool. They actually filmed it within a BBC studio. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Didn't even think that they would have. I'm not sure people move that differently at 40. Well, I was thinking that I'm sure that there isn't a massive difference. You just sort of walk with a bit more grace, I suppose. I mean, I'm sure in how many years is it for me? What, 7 or something like so years? I'm sure I'm still going to be walking pretty much the same. Yes, okay, you're a bit achy at times, but still walking pretty much the same. If they haven't had an accident or something. Exactly, yeah. Just when we think we're breaking down the ageism. Yeah, and then she says something like what she said. Aches and pains and joints get at you. Yeah, there we go, Deb. There we go. Exactly what I said. Yeah, I didn't even see your comment when I said that.
I have pledged to defend our...
Because I'm not going to lie, I get aches and pains now. Like, even now, I've been sat in this seat for so long. I don't have the cushion behind me. And I'm kind of... my butt's kind of aching on this chair.
Borders and set us up on high as one of the greatest nations in the world.
But we're members of NATO.
When did NATO ever,
You tore your ACL in karate class. Oh, hunting. Oh, that sounds painful as hell. I'm so sorry. I'm hoping you're okay. That sounds like it would ache and hurt for many a year.
Single rocket.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Are you saying that you actually want to fire a nuclear missile?
Apparently.
We went to the real BBC in
Yeah,
Wales,
there you
and
go.
it was a really weird experience because
You're filming a show within a show. Like filming a show within the TV studios that are filming the show.
it was our crew shooting,
Yeah.
but with their crew playing people.
Oh wait, so these aren't actors playing the crew. These are actual BBC crew that are doing. That's so awesome.
In the show.
Behind the scenes report.
Sorry, having worked in a TV studio, as in worked in a live studio with live cameras and tech operators and directors and that, I love that they did that. I didn't know they'd done that. I thought it was just an empty studio that they, as in an empty room that they made look like a studio. But it does make perfect sense. I just didn't think they'd have something like that spare that they could use. Oh yeah, because it was behind the scenes shooting the main people shooting the scene, shooting the interview.
We had the very brilliant Amal Rajan agree to come and film a scene as himself.
I don't usually look like this, but today...
I don't know who he is. I feel awful. I don't know who he is, but the politics person, I presume.
For one day only, I'm Amal Rajan in, I think, the year 2046. Aging myself to look like this took a very, very long
Oh, so they've added grey hairs to him or something? I don't know.
time. So obviously, I'm a very young, handsome, tight-jawed guy.
Yeah, I think they've added grey to his hair. They need real grey hair, like mine.
With a beard. They put flecks of grey in my
Yeah.
hair. They
There you go. It looked fake. I wasn't sure if it was.
I've never had a tash before. Never had a tash. They shaved off my beard, which was quite shocking. I'm finding the whole experience absolutely exhilarating.
That was a long time ago, though, that you did the accident. I still though, I'm sure you still have aches and pains today because of that. I feel for you. Sorry you went through that, but like I know people have these accidents and that, but it can't be easy. after to try and move on with it, with your life. I'm sure I don't know if it was a massive injury or if it was only a minor injury, but yeah, it still can't be easy.
To be honest, it's amazing. I feel like a Hollywood A-lister, and I'm very much not.
Working with him was somewhat surreal. You know, he's someone who's been around for a long time in the media, and he's just so brilliant at turning it on and performing, and that's exactly what he did in this.
Well, that makes sense that they got a real presenter on a show like this that was meant to be a real presenter.
Scene, essentially playing himself, he kind of delivered on his trademark kind of searing journalism and was able to give us that.
There's a certain...
This bit's making me feel almost seasick. This whole camera work here of the behind the scenes. I know they were doing a time lapse, like running into the studio from the gallery, but
turning it on and performing, and that's exactly what he did in this
really
scene. Essentially playing
roller coaster.
himself, he kind of delivered on his trademark kind of searing journalism and was
yeah. But this is what it really does look
able
like.
to give us that.
There's a certain type of energy that, like, a journalist has. He has a very incredible mind as well. So to be able to be matched with someone like Roger, who has that type of mind, with someone then on the screen, I think it elevated the scene for him.
I think it also helps having a real presenter as well, because they know how to say lines the way the presenters do. Because an actor doing the lines doesn't always get the same intonation with lines, whereas a presenter knows how to say lines as they naturally would in their job.
It was just like every day, I guess.
I could make it snow once upon a time.
Oh.
We decided to kind of cast a new actor to play Old Ruby and found this amazing actor called Amanda, who not only was a brilliant actor, but also
she's so lovely.
So had a kind of uncanny physical resemblance, I think, to Millie. And
does she? I don't think she has. I don't think she has a resemblance to her. I can kind of see what they mean a little bit, but
it was just a joy to work with. Was so committed and up.
I'm surprised they didn't, because they've done all the work they've done so far with it. I'm surprised they didn't just age up Millie with some prosthetics or something. But I am very glad they got a naturally older lady to play Millie.
We're shooting with her on the cliff tops. She just totally came alive and gave this spellbinding performance that delivers on the kind of emotional heart of the episode, I think.
I read the script very carefully, but for instance, Ruby,
Oh, she's not from up north.
when she's my age, right at the end, she says, "I'm sorry, I took so long. I tried and I tried and I tried so hard." It's very mysterious.
Oh wait, did they need to ADR her lines? That's why they're doing that so close to her. I was thinking, why are they doing it so close with the boom mic there? They're either getting test audio or they're doing ADR just in case the audio is terrible because of the wind. I think that's what it is. They're doing it on set, but they're doing it with close mic, keeping her warm, etc. Because it was just such a bad day because of wind, probably.
I tried and I tried so hard. It's very mysterious. It's a sort of script that you could go on thinking about and thinking about.
What was that? That shot in there?
And thinking about.
It was the first shot we see. Oh, it was that. And it was there, then Marty laughing. Okay. The shots in there I don't think are from this episode.
Thinking about.
Be weird if they showed something that wasn't from this episode and it was actually something incoming. Oh, it was him. The Albion guy. Well, that was it, guys. There's the behind the scenes. What did you think? Did you like it? Let me know. I love that episode. Even this whole breakdown of the episode was really intriguing to see, that the whole BBC Studios thing and how they filmed some of the parts. They've replaced the TARDIS with another TARDIS, which I adore that TARDIS. The knackered TARDIS. It's so lovely. Yeah, as for the live stream, guys, I think that's it. I think I'm done. I'm going to end things now because I know as much as I want to stay around for so long, I've been recording for 5 hours and I do want to try and get that other thing done tonight. So I'm going to do a quick end of me filming something and then I'll say goodbye to you guys. Because I now don't need the headphones on even more. Oof. Ow. Ow. My God. Switch back. There you go. Thank you very much, Deb. My ears hurt. I've had the earphones on too long. I feel like I did more of a breakdown for that than I did for any of the others, but that really intrigued me. That whole story really intrigued me. The episode, the behind the scenes. Phenomenal job. Have a good end. I've got to run for dinner. Thank you very much, Deb. Have a lovely time. Bye. Have a lovely dinner. Take care, everybody else, as well. I'm going to do a quick end to this video, okay? So I'm going to put the mic back down there again a little bit so I can say bye. Because in the actual thing, you'll hear this. Anyway, guys, I just want to say a massive thank you for joining me for the video, and hopefully you really enjoyed me watching 73 Yards, my absolute favourite episode of the bunch so far. It has been amazing. Genuinely an incredible episode, and the behind the scenes was even fantastic to see. I keep hiccuping or something. Just yeah. It's getting to that time. Genuinely an amazing episode, and by far one of the best of the bunch, and probably the best of the episode so far. Far outbeats the specials that were done, far outbeats even Devil's Cord. Devil's Cord has obviously the different energy there between that one and this one. This one was like Boom, but done. It was a very serious one like Boom, but done so much better. And that's not to disregard Boom, because that was a wonderful almost monologue piece. It was very one-to-one and beautifully done, whereas this was just a real proper adventure and weird mysterious story for us to navigate through with Ruby and with the Doctor. So I'm so glad I got to watch it with you guys, and I'm so glad that we've seen it, and I'm going to watch it a billion times, especially whilst I'm editing this, but I'm going to watch it a billion times in general because I really enjoyed it, and I hope you did too. And hopefully you enjoyed seeing that behind the scenes stuff as well, because it was amazing. Wicked reverse angle on the whole life flashing before your eyes, dying eyes. Thank you. Do you mean what I said about it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I really liked how it kind of came across like that, as if it was a reverse of her dying before she died, because technically that character did die, and then we saw her again, obviously, as the previous version of herself before that even happened. Have a good night, though. Thank you so much. Or whatever it is where you are. It's 11 PM now. I started this at 6 PM. I've been recording for 5 hours. 5 hours and 6 minutes. So I'm shattered, but I'm just trying not to show it. But I've now got to go from this, have a break, have a bit of toast and some tea, and then record To Kill a Mockingbird. So, or something is what I wanted to record, but yeah. Oh, sorry. Right. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you have an amazing day, whatever you're going to be doing. And yeah, take care, stay safe. And if you want to see the full reaction to this, you can see it as a live stream over on YouTube, or you can see on that live stream we go through everything. We go through everything we do on the video itself. But we also then have a chat around everything else and some other great stuff along the way as well. So I hope you can join me for that. But you can also see it over on the Patreon page or as a YouTube member as well, properly cut down and properly lined up and synced so that you've got an easy way to sync it together yourself. But hopefully the way I do it here works as well with the little timer at the beginning. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Take care. Have an amazing day. Hopefully, I'll get to see you next time in time and space in the TARDIS. And hopefully it's back to normal and not all muddled up. Marathons with Marty. Honestly, it feels like marathons sometimes. It's been so long. Every live stream, if you look at the length, it's hours. Maybe you just stick around and we'll just just watch thing after thing after thing. Anyway, but yes, thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, have an amazing day, and hopefully I get to see you at some point in the future in time and space in our TARDIS. I did that wrong. But yes, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hopefully I get to... But yes, thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, stay safe, and hopefully I get to see you at some point in the future in time and space in our TARDIS. Bye-bye. There you go. Done. I feel like sometimes, has anybody ever seen Mr. Ballin? There's a guy that does like stories in videos. He uses his hands a lot in things. I feel like I'm starting to do that. Use my hands a lot the way that he does it. Anyway, have an amazing day, guys. This is for you guys on stream. Thank you for being here, and I really appreciate you. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Hunting. Thank you, Deb. Thank you also to Jimmy. Did I say? I think I said Jimmy already. Thanks, Sad Bunny, if you're still here. I think Sad Bunny had to go though. And I think that's all of you guys. Let me just double check. Does it tell me now? That's it. Thank you all. Have an amazing day. Bye. Bye-bye. And hey, maybe we'll do that rewatch of what's it called? My hair is a mess today. Look at this. Look at this fluff ball. Look. Ugh. Fluffy as hell. Yeah, maybe we'll do a rewatch of The Lord of the Rings at some point with me doing the Smeagol impression. Oh no. Take care, guys. If I can get this thing to stop.